Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the first match of the Holiday Winter Classic. First up, we have Grant versus Marengo. Sure to be a good match. Starting off with Grant with the ball, taking it down court. Inside the paint now, from the corner. No good. Marengo's ball, passing it down, number 22. Layup, not good. Fight for the ball, and Grant comes up with it. Taking it down. Inside the paint, ball rolls out of bounds. It is now Marengo's ball. Number 3 taking it down, looking for somebody open, finds 22. Back to 3, finds number 1. 1 fails to pass and is now Grant's ball, number 22 taking it back. Passes over to 32. Over to 24, up to 1. Takes it in the paint, it's up, no good. Ball falls into the Marengo's hands. Takes it down court, layup, not good. Rebound, first points on the board, go to Marengo. Score 0-2, Marengo with the lead. Grant's ball running it down. In the paint, ooh, stolen by Marengo. Long shot down court to 22. Up in the paint, ooh, the pass is no good and the ball rolls out of bounds. Ball is going to be Grant's. Finds 1 around the half-court line. Ooh, ball is stolen again by Marengo, number 22. 1 takes it inside the paint, the layup, not good. Falls right into number 24 hands. Marengo seems to be curious about the whistle. And there's going to be a free throw. Grant is on the board. Second one is also good. Game is tied up at 2. Marengo now with another chance to break the tie. Ooh, ball is blocked. Ooh, and then picked back up by Marengo. Ooh, ball swatted out of bounds by Grant, number 32. Gonna be Marengo's ball now. Finds number 22 for 3. Not good. Ball's picked up by Grant after a little fight. Bounce pass to 22, over to 32. Finds 15 in the corner, it's up. Good for 3. Grant with the first lead in the game. Number 22 looking for a girl open, finds 1. Bounces over to 12. Finds number 3, takes it in the paint. Bounces it back to 25 in the corner. Bounces over to 12, finds 30. 30 to 22, takes it in the paint once again, and the whistle is blown. Ball is Marengo's, and it is stolen by Grant. Takes it down, lost it to 1, free net, and it's up and good for 2. And a timeout has been called. Ball is Marengo's. Taking it down into Grant territory. Bounces back to 3. 3 takes it in the paint. Finds 30 open. Ooh, and the rebound is no good. And the foul is called on Grant. First free throw is good. And the second one is no good. Grant will come down with the ball, passes it over to 1. Runs it past the half-court mark. Passes back to 24. Ball is nearly stolen by Marengo and rolled out of bounds. It'll be Grant's ball. Grant inside the paint, throws out to the 3. It's up. No good. And the ball rolls out of bounds once again. Number 3 from Marengo now taking it down. Finds number 1 open. Lost back to 3 on the other side of the court. Inside the paint to 22. It's up. Not good. Grant comes down with the ball. Number 32 passes to 1. 1 looking for somebody open. Finds 24. 24 lost it to 22. Layup is good. Grant extend their lead to 6. Marengo coming down fast with the ball. Passes it to 30. Layup's good for 2. Grant with the ball. 1 long shot to 22. Passes it fast to 25. And she loses the ball out of bounds. Number 31 checking in for Marengo. Number 3 looking for somebody open. Does it herself. 3 points. No good. Ball falls back into Marengo's hands. Pass over to 31. 31 double blocked. Ball is nearly knocked out of bounds. Number 1 saves it, and a whistle is blown. It's going to be Grant's ball. Number 1 is taking it. Over to 24. 24 finds 15 in the corner for 3. No good. Grant comes down with the ball, however, and the rebound is good for 2. Long shot to 31. 31 3. 3 nearly loses the ball. And the whistle is blown. It's going to be Grant's ball. Number 24 finds 1. Back to 24. Long shot to 32. 32 over to 15. 15 back to 14. It's up. No good. Fight for the ball. Marengo comes up with it. Number 30 to 4. 4 finds 3. 3 nearly. Oh, it is intercepted by Grant. Number 32 picked it up. 32 to 1. 1 lost it to 32. Finds 12 in the corner. No good. Marengo's ball once again. Ooh, it's batted away by Grant. She nearly had it. Tripped over her feet and the ball will roll out. Grant's ball. 24 over to 32 in the paint. Ooh, it's batted away by Marengo, number 3. Number 3 takes it all the way in the paint. Layup, no good. just nearly around the rim. Grant comes down with the ball, number 24, taking it back. Passes to 1 for 3, no good. Marengo comes down with the ball, number 3. Number 3 in the paint, passes over to 30. 30 over to 1. 1 looking for somebody open, finds 4. 4 back to 3. Finds 1. Struggling to get it inside the paint here. Bounces over to 31. Back to 3, over to 30. Over to 4. Still yet to get inside the paint here. Over to 1. Bounces back to 31. To 3. Tries to take it. Goes for 3. Not good. Marengo comes down with it, though, for a chance for the rebound. Number 4. It's good for 3. Grant now with the ball, taking it down. Bounces it to 32 in the paint. Out to 24. Over to 28. It's up. Not good. Bounces off the rim. Rebound from 1 is good. 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. Number 3 over to 31. 31 takes it in the paint, bounces out to 4, over to 3. Last chance here to get some points on the board, and the buzzer will buzz. Ladies and gentlemen, I am joined here in the booth by Rose. What's your last name?
Winkenbach?
Please introduce yourself, Rose.
Hi, I'm Rose Winkenbach.
What do you think about that last quarter, Rose?
I think it was really good. Everyone was playing really aggressive. I think there was definitely a few shots that should have been made, but unfortunately it wasn't because of the defense.
I think Marengo's defense is definitely the shining star of their team. You know, they were really keeping Grant out of the paint there, but they just couldn't do enough, and they're trailing by 5 right now. Grant now with the ball to start the second period. 22 over to 1. Bounces to 32 in the paint. It's up, and it's good for 2. 22 for Marengo, returning the ball. Passes it over to 30. Looking for somebody open, finds 4. 4 over to 31. 31 once again looking for somebody open. Finds 1, goes for the layup, it's no good. Fight for the ball, Marengo for the rebound, and it's good, number 31. Grant returning the ball, number 1, bounces it over to 28. It's up, and it's no good. Bounces off the rim. Falls back into Grant's hand, however, and it's batted out of bounds by Marengo, number 31. Now Marengo's ball, taking it down, is number 22. Looking for somebody open, does it herself. Bounces back for 3. Ooh, and it's just barely in. Marengo cutting the lead now to 2. Marengo. Grant returning the ball, number 1. Finds 22, bounces it over to 23, back to 32. It's up, and it's good for 2. Marengo rushing it down, number 4 for 3. Bounces it off the rim, no good. Picked up, however, by Marengo. Bounced over to 1. looking for somebody, finds 22 outside the paint. Takes it inside the paint, goes for the layup, and it's good. Grant taking the ball down. Bounces it over to 22. Back to 1. Finds 28 in the corner. Throws up to 22, nearly intercepted. Back over to 1. Bounces it back to 22. Back to 28, and it's up. Bounces off the rim, brought down by Marengo. That's number 1 for Marengo, taking it down. Inside the paint. Bounces over to 31. It's intercepted by Grant, number 32. Number 1 taking it down, goes for the layup. Nobody there to meet her, but she misses it. And Grant will now have 2 free throws. First one is no good, bounces off the back. Second one is also no good. The score stays 17-15. Marengo now with the chance to tie the game up. Ooh, 31 nearly grabs it. It's bounced back inbounds by 32, but Grant comes back with the ball, number 1. Looking for somebody open. Bounces it over to 28. 28 finds 32, nearly intercepted. The layup is good. Marengo now with the ball inside the paint, number 12. Intercepted by Grant. Grant running it down, it's number 1. Nearly loses it. Takes it herself for 3, no good. Bounces into the hands of number 22 for Marengo. Marengo, nobody there to meet her. Bounce pass, it is swatted away. Number 22 lost to 32. Tosses it to 1. Who's going to take her time walking it down. Number 28 open in the corner is up. Not good. Ball is wrestled for. And they are going to call it for Marengo. And there's going to be a timeout called. Marengo now to start the ball after the timeout. Number 3 is going to take it down. Finds number 1 over. Bounces over to 30 inside the paint. Bounces back to number 1. Takes it inside herself. Swatted away by Grant. Number 28 coming up with the ball. Double teamed, however, and Marengo steals the ball from 28. Over to 30. 30 for 3. Bounces off the rim. No good. Grant now with the ball, looking for somebody open. Finds 22. Bounces over to 28 for the layup. No good. And the ball swatted out of bounds by Marengo. First free throw is up, no good. Oh, nearly bounced in. The second free throw is up, and it's good, extending Grant's lead to 5. Marengo running it down, passes number 22. 22 in the paint, layup. It's good, however, there's a whistle blown. Will this affect the points on the board? Looks like it will not. Marengo will now have free throws. Or a free throw. First one is up and good. Grant's ball now walking it down. Incredible defense by 22. Number 1 loses the ball, however, it is recovered by number 15 on Grant. 1 back with it, looking for somebody open. Unable to find it. Marengo defense is truly insane. Bounces it over to 22. Finds 1 back again. Inside the paint, it is thrown at her feet, and the ball is lost and wrestled for. They're trying to figure out who the ball's going to be given to. And it's going to be Grant's ball. Looking for somebody open. Finds number 32. Back into 1. However, she was still out of bounds, and it is going to be Marengo's ball. Number 22 finds 3. Walking it down now. Passes back to 22. Trying to find somebody open. Over to 12. Finds number 3. 3 finds 22 in the paint, but it's batted away by number 32 on Grant. Truly, both of these defenses have been playing absolutely amazing, holding both teams to just 20 and under. With 3 minutes left here until half. The score remains low. Marengo now with the ball, number 22. Passes it to 3. Back to 22. Over to 1. Still trying to find somebody open. Finds number 12. Takes it up and around, hands it back to 1. Over to 30. For 3, it's no good. Bounces off the rim and brought down by Grant. Number 15 passes it over to 1. Grant now with the ball inside the paint. Number 22 for the layup. No good. Marengo's ball now. 22 takes it and passes it to 3. 3 walking it down. Passes to 1. 1 back to 3. Nearly loses the ball. 3 over to 30. 30 trying to take it inside the paint. Number 12 over to 22. 22 can hardly get around 28. Bounces back to 12 in the corner. Over to 3. Bounces back to 1. It is picked off by number 32 for Grant. Passes to 15. Nobody down there. Layup. Not good. Falls back into Marengo's hands. Marengo now left with 2 minutes here in the quarter to get some points on the board and possibly tie up the game. Number 1 for Marengo taking it. Struggling to find somebody open. Finds 12. 12 over to 3. 3 takes it in the paint looking for the layup. Bounces it over to 22 for 3. No good. Bounces off the rim. Grant comes down with the ball. Number 22 passes to 1. 1 looking for somebody open. Bounces over to 32, however, she nearly loses the ball. Bounces over to 28. Takes it inside the paint, batted away by McHenry, and a whistle is blown. Grant with the ball. 32 over to 15. 15 backs to 1. Over to 22. Passes to 28 from the corner. No good. Bounces off the rim. Brought down by Grant, however. The rebound is up and good. Less than a minute here in the game, or in the half. Still got a lot of basketball to be played here. Marengo now with the ball, number 3. Looking for somebody, passes it to 30 inside the paint. For the layup, no good, and a whistle is blown. 35 seconds left on the clock.
Second Williams, number 1 Ariana Rodriguez.
The ref is going to call it as Grant's ball. Number 1 is going to take it down. Number 1 looking for somebody open. Less than 30 here in the half. Passes to 28. Over to 22. Absolutely locked down by this Marengo defense. 28 struggling to get inside the paint. Passes to 32, however, and gets there. And a whistle is blown with 15 left on the play clock. It's going to be Marengo's ball. 15 seconds to get it down court and possibly cut the lead. Number 3 taking her time, however, under 10 seconds. Looking for something, and a whistle is blown with 4 left on the clock. And the foul is called on number 22, Grant. Number 22 from Marengo. 4 seconds to possibly get something on the clock. Passes to 3. Shoots for 3. It's good! Cuts the lead down to 1. Was the shot good? The shot was good. The score is now 22-21, Marengo in the trailing. And that'll bring up halftime. Now, something's got to be said about both of these teams' defense, holding each other to under 25 points in the first half. If this goes throughout the entire game, it could be a very low-scoring game. Rose, what do you think about the defenses here this morning?
I think Grant's defense has definitely given Marengo barely any chance to score. They've been locking them down, but Marengo has found little ways to get around their players and shoot for their best, but it's going to be close.
Grant was definitely locking down Marengo's offense early in the game, but Marengo seems to have found their flow state as they're only trailing by 1 here going into the second half. Coming into the second half here, Marengo's going to start with the ball. Score is 22-21. Marengo trailing by only 1 point. Huge chance here to take the game back over. Over to one. Number 3 for the layup inside the paint. No good, and Grant comes down with the ball. Grant up, air ball, no good. Marengo comes down with it, nearly swatted away. Number 1 now inside the paint from Marengo. Passes to 22 for 2, no good. And the ball is wrestled for and is rolled out of bounds. Marengo here just slightly behind the entire game, unable to take the lead. Grant now with the ball, number 1. Taking it down. Being blocked by 22. Bounces to 32. Inside the paint, bounces to 22, and it's knocked out of bounds by number 3 on McHenry. Not McHenry, Marengo. Grant now with the ball. Passes over to 15 in the corner. Over to 22. Finds 1 for 3. No good. Marengo comes down with the ball. Number 3 returning. Lost it over to 22 inside the paint. Layup is blocked, and Grant steals the ball. Ned is nearly stolen and is swatted out of bounds by number 1 on Marengo. This has definitely been a defensive game. And the foul is called on number 32 for Grant. Marengo now with the ball. Passes it over to 3. Back to 1. Up for 3, and it's good from the corner. Marengo now with their first lead this entire game. Now, Rose, what do you think Marengo has to do to maintain this lead throughout the game?
I think honestly with Grant's defense and forcing them to take longer shots, as long as they make these long shots I think they'll be fine. They just got to keep doing what they're doing.
Both teams definitely need to start going for 3 more often. You know, this defense is just really good inside the paint. Marengo now with the ball.
I do believe that if Grant keeps doing this, that Marengo's going to get used to these longer range shots, and I honestly think they might take it.
Well, he put Rose. Grant now with the ball. Takes it inside the paint, going for the layup. No good. Grant, however, comes down with the ball. Passes it over to number 1 outside the paint. Lost it over to 32. It's up. Rolls out. No good. Grant again with the ball, however. Passes it to 15 from the outside. Off the rim. No good. Grant again with the ball. The rebound. No good, and a whistle is blown. And the foul is called on number 3 from Marengo. Marengo now with the ball. Number 22 lost it over to 31, who comes down with it. However, she trips. And the foul is called on number 24 for Grant. And the Bulldogs taking this opportunity to sub some players. Marengo is going to have the ball. Shoots it over to number 1 inside the paint, goes for the layup, and it's good. Marengo taking the lead back.
I do believe that Marengo is starting to figure out Grant's defense and poking some holes in it.
I do agree with that. I believe both these teams are now starting to read each other a lot better. So some more points should be put on the board here in the second half than the first. Now a ball wrestled for in the half, or in the paint. Marengo coming up with it, however. Pass over to 22. Bounces over to 1 in the paint. The layup is good. Marengo extending their lead to 3. Grant now with a chance to take the... Well, no, they can't take the lead back. However, they can tie the game up. Passes it over to number 4. Lost to 22 inside the paint. Finds 15 in the corner. Passes back to 4. 4 over to 32. Goes to take it. However, whistle is blown. And I do not believe that shot by 15 is going to count. And the foul is called on number 31 for Marengo. Grant's going to have the ball now. Over to 15. Passes it over to 1. 1 looking for somebody open. Takes it herself. The layup is good. Now 27-28, Marengo in the lead. 31 layup. And it's brought down by Marengo, and the ball's wrestled for, and a whistle is blown. And Grant taking the lead back, 30-28. Grant with the ball, inside the paint, up, no good. Marengo brings it down, number 4, passes it to 3. Runs it down, inside the paint now. Takes it herself, it's up and no good. Grant comes down with the ball. Number 4 passes it over to 1. Over to 22, nearly missed. Bounces over to 32. Over to 4, goes for it, air ball. And the ball's wrestled for, and 30 is taken to the ground. That must not felt good.
Second round, 12.
Or 30, now going to go to the bench.
Second loss, number 20.
Number 20 is going to sub in for Marengo. Marengo now going to have the ball, taking it down. Passes it over to 4. 4 over to 12. Finds 31. Over to 3.
This is what I was
Takes
talking
it in the
about with
paint.
Grant's defense. Like, they're really blocking them out.
I agree with that statement completely. Both of these defenses have been on their A game tonight. Or this morning, sorry. Grant now with the ball. Passes it over to 15 inside the paint. Looking for somebody. Lofts it herself. No good. Bounces just over the rim, and Marengo comes down with it. Over to 3. Layup. Nearly good. Not good. Grant comes down with the ball. However, she is called out of bounds.
Second is number 1, Maya Browden.
Marengo is going to have the ball. Finds 22. Takes it in the paint. It's up, and it's good. The game is now tied up at 30.
22, Sophie Hansen.
Oh, the ball's lost, and it's wrestled for.
Good ball, possession arrow, Grant.
And the ref is going to call it as Grant's ball. Bounces it over to 4. 4 lofts it to 1. Over to 15. Over to 1. Nobody there. She takes it. Bounces off the rim. Grant comes down with the number 22 for the chance for a rebound. Up for 3, and it is an air ball. Ball's wrestled for, but Marengo comes down with it. Number 1 now taking it. Over to 3. Looking for somebody open. Takes it herself. Ball's nearly stolen, and a whistle is blown. And the foul is called on number 1 for Grant. Marengo's going to have the ball. 22 over to 12. Nearly out of bounds. Passes it back to 1. Up from the corner. No good. And Grant comes down with the ball. Nearly stolen by 1 there. Hands it off to 15. Passes it to 4 inside the paint. Over to 22 for the layup. And it's up and over. No good. 31 came down with it, but the ball is wrestled for and a whistle is blown. Game is all tied up here in the third quarter with 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Marengo now with the ball, walking it down. Finds one open. Over to 22 in the paint, goes for it. No good. Brought down by number 28 for Grant. Number 4 walking it down. Unable to find anybody. Nearly stolen by 1 and 22. Ball's lofted in the air and picked up by 22 for Grant. Tried to pass over to 28, but the ball is stolen by number 22 for Marengo. 22 going to walk it down, and it is nearly stolen by 22 for Grant, but it is fumbled and rolled out of bounds with 55 left on the clock in the third quarter. Game is still tied, 30-30, with 50 seconds left on the clock. Marengo now with the ball. Bounces it over to 30 inside the paint. Passes it back to 3. Up for 3. No good. Marengo comes down with the ball for the chance for the rebound here, and a whistle is blown. And it's going to be a foul for Marengo. It's going to be Grant's ball. Number 22 for Grant. .28 for Grant. Layup is good. Under 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Scores 32-30. Marengo trailing by 2. 1 finds 3. Finds 12 with 13 seconds left on the clock. Over to 3. Last chance here to either tie the game up or take the lead before the fourth quarter. It's up. No good for 3. Grant's ball. 2 seconds left. Grant lost it. Buzzer vote. And the final score after the third quarter is 32-30. You know, Rose, this is still truly anybody's game. We've seen back and forth this entire time, but the defenses have definitely been the MVP of this game, you know, holding them to just 62 points in the first 3 quarters. How do you think this could carry over into the fourth?
I think definitely we're seeing Marengo wanting it a little bit more. We've seen a lot of ball fights this quarter, but I believe that Grant just came out strong and they're staying strong while Marengo came in a little more slow. Granted, it is 9 a.m. in the morning, but it's definitely anyone's game.
It is true. It is definitely early to be playing basketball. However, both these teams have woken up this game. You know, they found each other's weaknesses. They've been scoring much more points this quarter than any of the other ones. I'm sure that this is going to be a great back and forth for the fourth.
I am really excited to see how Marengo acts in this last corner, their final one, trying to see if they're going to either tie it up or keep the score going.
I definitely think Marengo underestimated just how good this Grant team was. They came in, you know, they were trailing by 10 at one point, but they found their rhythm, they found Grant's weakness, and they're in it to win it.
Definitely made me a little nervous towards the end when they were blocking them out.
100%. Grant's going to start with the ball here, however. Chance to extend their lead, number 28. Ooh, it is intercepted by Marengo. Number 22 passes it to one, nobody to meet her. The layup's good. Marengo tying up the game, 32-32. There is a penalty called, however.
Basket by DeLon Maya Brown is good. Bulldog foul.
This could be a chance to get a lead for Marengo.
And the foul is called on number 23 for the Bulldogs. The free throw is up and not good, however. The game stays tied, 32. Number 4 for Grant now walking it down. Passes to 23. Lost over to 28. Nearly intercepted there. 4 back to 28. Long shot over to 23. Takes it in the paint. It's up. Bounces off the backboard and no good. Whistle is blown, however. Marengo's ball. Number 3 going to walk it down. Passes it over to 1. Passes back to 3. Over to 12. 12 looking for a woman open. Finds 22 in the corner.
This is where I wish that Marengo would just get a little more aggressive and poke holes in this defense, because otherwise they're not going to get this.
I agree with that completely. Marengo needs to start taking these shots faster, you know. They can't hold on to the ball for too long or else Grant's going to lock them down.
Got to get more aggressive.
I mean, I could say the same about Grant here.
Yeah, now they're locked down.
Over to 28 for 3. Bounces off. See, but we need to see more of that. You need to take more shots, more chances, you know. Marengo over to 1. Passes 22. Up for 3. And it's good for 3. Marengo taking the lead once again.
Like I said, with this Grant defense, if they keep doing this, Marengo's going to get used to these long shots, and it's just going to be used against them.
100%. And that is a timeout called on the court. End of the timeout here. We have 6.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Marengo only up by 3. Still truly anybody's game here. Grant going to start with the ball. Passes it over to 23. 23 long shot down to 4. Nearly loses it. However, it's fumbled. Picked back up by Grant, however. Number 21. Passes it over to 1. Layup. Bounces off the rim. No good. Marengo comes down with it. That's number 3. Number 3 takes it in the paint. Layup. And it's good. Marengo extending their lead. Ooh, and a hard fall taken by number 22.
This is the second one this game.
Both these teams playing very aggressive. Both of them want this win. Number 1 now going to have the ball for Grant. Over to 28. Nearly loses it out of bounds. Bounces over to 4. In the corner, 23. Passed over to 15. Over to 1. Back to 28. In the paint to 32. Intercepted by Marengo, number 3. Long shot to 22. Overthrown, and the ball goes out of bounds. Grant now with the ball. Passes it over to number 4. Long shot down to 1. And there's nobody there to meet her. Ball is rolled out of bounds. And it's going to be Marengo's ball. Number 22 now. Over to 3. 12, passes it over to 1. Trying to find somebody, finds 22. Over to 30 in the paint, passes back to 32, however. Over to 12 in the corner. Takes it around, finds number 3. Over to 22 in the paint, going for the layup, just over. Grant's ball now. Number 1 taking it down in the paint, only one to meet her. Layup, just bounced over. The rebound, not good, and a whistle is blown.
Marengo foul number 1.
And the foul is called on number 1 for Marengo.
Foul team first, 23 on Igualas to shoot 2.
Now Grant's going to have a chance to cut the lead a little bit here. And the first throw, no good. 5 minutes here left until the game ends.
Check into the Bulldogs. 24, Sophie Connolly.
Second one, no good. Bounces off the rim. Grant's going to have the ball, however. Passes it over to 28. Over to 1. Bounces and finds 24. And it's stolen by number 12 on Marengo. Number 3 taking it inside the paint all the way. Layup, no good, and a whistle is blown.
Bulldog foul, 23.
And it's going to be a foul called against the Bulldogs, number 23. And the throw is good for Marengo, extending their lead to 6.
22, Amber Leader.
Second one, no good. You know, Rose, we saw this kind of situation flip-flopped, however, where Grant was in the lead by quite a bit and Marengo was falling. Do you think Grant could find their rhythm and come back in the last 4.5 minutes of this game?
I feel like with how aggressive Marengo's playing, there could be a chance that it's just going to be Marengo's game today.
I definitely do think that Marengo has found their rhythm as the ball bounces out of bounds for 22.
See, being aggressive and being precise is definitely something that Marengo might be struggling with, as that's the second ball that's been overthrown.
Absolutely. Marengo needs to dial it in a little bit. Granted, they have a 6-point lead. They can't get too comfortable here, especially with this Grant defense.
They've definitely learned how to mimic theirs, though.
100%. Like I said, they have found their rhythm. They know what they're doing now. It's still anybody's game here with 4 minutes left.
Kevin, what's your predictions for the
My
final
predictions,
game?
I still think it's too early to tell, honestly. You know, this is still anybody's game. Only 6 points. I mean, that's 2 shots.
I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for Marengo.
I think Marengo definitely has what it takes to win. But if Grant can pull out what they were doing earlier in the game, you know, this is
Just like we're seeing here.
Marengo can't be missing these shots. These easy layups, this might cost them later on down the road.
I believe that maybe Grant's defense, if the more they sit in it, is just getting them a little messed up.
I think maybe Marengo has been fatiguing Grant's defense. You know, they're getting tired. They've been playing a long game. And the ball swatted out of 31's hands from Marengo.
Bulldog foul number 20.
Marengo's ball now. Over to 22. Bounces to 3. Finds 31 in the paint. Over to 22. Up for 3. No good. Ball's going to fall into one's hands from Marengo. Chance for the rebound. Number 30. Up. Bounced off the rim. Grant nearly has it down. However, whistle is blown. It's going to be Grant's ball as a foul is called against number 1 for the Indians. Number 24 walking it down over to 32. Bounce is nearly stolen. Pass over to 1. Up in the paint. No good. Whistle is blown. And a timeout is called for Grant. End of the timeout here. 3 minutes left until the game is over. It's going to be Grant's ball here with a chance to cut the lead. 28 now, passes it over to 1. 1 looking for somebody open. Bounces it over to 28. Up for 3. No good. See, but those are the kinds of shots that, ooh, number 3 even rolls it out of bounds from Marengo. But those were the kind of shots that I was talking about earlier. You know, they just need to have the confidence, you know, try and make those threes. Number 28 now, trying to bulldoze her way into the paint. Passes it over to 1.
I feel like we're definitely seeing a switch in defense, and we're definitely seeing that mocking that I was talking about.
100%. Finds 22 in the paint. Passes it back to 1. Over into the corner. That's 24. Layup is over the rim and no good. Marengo now has the ball. She's being double teamed, however, and it's out of bounds. And that's going to be Grant's ball, I believe. Grant is indeed going to have the ball. Passes it over to 28. Shoots it for 3. And it's good for 3. Scores now 35-38. Indians in the lead. Number 3 over to 1. 1 looking for somebody. Finds 3 once again. Over to 30 in the corner.
Marengo's going to have to get aggressive if they want to keep this lead.
And a whistle is blown, however. Just under 2 minutes left here.
There's a good chance for them to get in a lead a little more.
And the foul is called on number 32 for the Bulldogs. Chance here to extend the lead back to what it once was. First throw is good. Second. Nearly good. However, it just falls out. Scores 35-39. And a timeout is called on the floor. Grant, second of the half. Grant now with the ball. Number 1 struggling to find somebody open. Bounces it out of bounds.
Out of bounds, Bulldogs ball.
It's going to be the Bulldogs ball, however. Finds number 1. Bounces it over to 22. Over to 24. Finds 32. It's up. No good. Rebound. Also no good. Ball's wrestled 4. And a whistle is blown.
Short ball possession for Grant.
I feel like it's always number 22 wrestling.
It's going to be the Bulldogs ball.
Timeout on the floor.
However, another timeout is called.
30 seconds. Timeout.
And that's going to be another Grant timeout. the end of the timeout. It's going to be the Bulldogs' ball. Up for three. Ooh, no good. Nearly came down for the rebound. 28 got the ball. Bounces to 24 for Grant. Over to 1. Lots of passing here. Up for 2. Rolls out. And the ball's wrestled. And that was a hard hit.
This is the second hard hit we've seen in this game.
Oof. You know, she hit her head pretty hard.
Whole gym heard it.
She seems to be okay over on the bench now.
Just a good example of how far these teams are going to go for a win.
They both want it really bad. Number 3 taking it down. Bounces to 31. Up. No good. Under a minute here left. Marengo is in the lead by 4 points. And a foul is called against number 22 for the Bulldogs. First free throw. Ooh, nearly in. The second is good. Extending the lead to 5 here. Grant really needs to find their rhythm. And it's swatted out by number 3 from Marengo. Still going to remain the Bulldogs' ball, however.
With their teammate falling hard, Grant's definitely going to want to win this for her.
100%. And a timeout is called for the Bulldogs. Ranging in the end of that timeout here. 47 seconds left on the clock. Grant's going to have to put some points on the board here quick. 1 bounces it over to 18. Up for 3. It's good. However, there was a whistle blown. And a foul, number 20 against the Bulldogs. The 3-point is not going to stand.
That point would have made a really good comeback for the Grant.
Marengo now with the ball. Possibly. Ooh, nearly swatted away by 22. Marengo possibly looking to just drain the clock here and walk away with their win. Chaos on the court right now. And a foul is called against number 20 for the Bulldogs. With 20 seconds left here in the game, 5-point deficit, and Marengo gets some free throws. It's not looking too good for the Bulldogs. And the first throw is good. Marengo up 41. Second, bounces off the back. Grant able to come down with it. Number 1 running it down with less than 20 seconds left. Over to 28. Ball's fumbled. Marengo picks it up. And that nearly seals Marengo's victory here. 8 seconds left. 6-point trail.
Bulldog foul 22.
And a foul is called against number 22 for the Bulldogs. First free throw, up and not good. And the second, also not good. 28 from Marengo comes down with it. Rushing it in. 5 seconds left. It is unfortunate, however. Grant has fallen to the Marengo Indians. Final score, Grant 35, Marengo 41.
Marengo plays next at noon right here in the main gym.
And that will be the end of the first game we have here for you guys today. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Holiday Classic. For the next matchup, we have McHenry versus Marion. McHenry with an advantage here, playing on their home court. Should be interesting to see if that affects the final outcome of this game. Jump. And Marion's going to start with the ball. Number 22 taking it down. Starting off early with a three-pointer. No good, however. Marion's going to pick the ball back up, however. It's number 31 over to the corner to number 1. It's up. No good. McHenry comes down with the ball. Running it down is 32. Over to 28. Bounces to 14. Inside the paint now. Over to 28. Bounces back to 15. Finds 32 once again. Up. And it's good for 3. First points on the board. McHenry takes the lead, 3-0. Inside the paint, Marion, no good. Ball is wrestled for, and a whistle is blown.
No foul. Possession over McHenry.
You know, something that I'm noticing about this game that I didn't see in the last is these teams aren't afraid to make these early three-pointers. Number 14 now for McHenry, taking it down, passes it to 15. Inside the paint, whistle is blown, however, as 30 for Marion falls. And a foul is called on the Warriors, number 22. Long shot by Marion, over to 2. Passes to 22. And that's a foul. Foul called on 15 for the Warriors. It's going to be Marion's ball. Over to 2. Up. No good. Comes down to the Warriors' hands. Number 14 taking it back for, or 15 taking it back for the Warriors. Passes over to 32. Takes it in the paint. Layup. Bounces off the rim. No good. Brought down by 22 for Marion. Looking for somebody. Lofts it over to 31. It's short. And it's in between 15 and 21 for Marion.
You know, Kevin, if I remember right from last season, the Warriors didn't have a really good track record, so it's nice to see them come out and be aggressive from the start.
You know, I agree with that. The Warriors, they weren't too hot last season, but maybe things have turned around. You know, 1 year, that's a lot to rebuild a team. You know, new players, people have graduated. Who knows what they might have in store for us here tonight or today?
There's definitely some team members on there that I have not seen play last year, so maybe some girls moved up, or maybe there's some new players. Who knows, but it's looking pretty good.
I agree with that. Marion scores 2, gets on the board finally. Hands it off to 10, over to 32. Takes it in the paint. Hands it to 15 in the corner. Passes to 32. Takes it inside the paint. Passes it to 10. Over to 22. Finds 32. You know, this Marion defense doing a pretty good job in this early game, keeping them locked down. And it's swatted away by number 2. It's going to stay Warriors ball, however, number 32. Throws it over to 14. Taking it down inside the paint. Shoots. No good. Bounces off the rim. However, it is in the 22's hands for the Warriors. Ball's wrestled for. 22 comes out with it. However, the whistle is blown. It's going to be Marion's ball. Number 22. Looking to take it down. Finds an opening. Nearly loses it there. Up and nearly over the backboard. Number 20 now for the Warriors. Passes it over to 32. It's up. No good. Bounces off the rim. Falls into the hands of number 0 for Marion. 22 is taking it down. Nearly falls and loses the ball through the back.
Out of bounds, last second, the Hurricanes, Warrior ball.
It's going to be the Warriors' ball now. And I believe a player is tying her shoe on the court. Warriors now. Number 14 taking it down. Hands it over to 3. Goes across, hands it over to 32. Takes it in the paint, passes to 14 in the corner. From the corner, nearly. 22 now for Marion. Passes it down to 31 all the way across the court. Over to 20. Nobody there to meet her. Takes it in the paint, layup. It's good, however, whistle is blown.
Travel violation, Warrior ball.
And it's going to be the Warriors' ball. Takes it inside the paint, goes for it, no good. Marion comes down with the ball. Number 22, long shot down the court to 31, inside the paint, bounces it into a Warrior's hand. Up for 3, and it's good. McHenry extends the lead. Marion now with the ball. Passes it to 31. Bounce over to 32. Finds number 2. Takes it in the paint. It's up. No good. And it's going to be a Warrior foul against number 10.
Number 2. And next one will shoot 2.
First Marion free throw is good.
Checking the Warriors, 15, Caitlin Miller. Number 5, Lucille Fuller.
And the second, not good. Marion looking for the rebound. Still Marion's ball, shoots for 3, no good. Warriors fighting for the ball, and it rolls out of bounds.
Out of bounds, last up by the Hurricanes, Warrior ball.
Warriors ball now, taking it down court. Inside the paint, goes for the layup, no good. Snagged out by number 2 for Marion. Takes it across court, passes it back to 31. 31 over to 29. Look for somebody open, takes it herself into the paint, passes over to 2. Up for 3, bounces off the rim, no good. Into the hands of number 32 for McHenry. And a whistle is blown.
Hurricanes now over 2 late, like I said. First with a foul, team first.
And a foul is called against number 2. Warriors ball. Passes it over to number 32. 32 finds 14, takes it around. Up into 32, shoots for 3, no good. Straight into the hands of Marion, number 2. Number 21 from Marion. Passes it over to 12. Over to 30. It is picked up by McHenry. Nobody down there to meet her. Goes for layup, but swatted away at the last second by number 30 for Marion. With just under 2 minutes here left in the first quarter. McHenry's ball. Number 14 is going to have it. Finds 15. Takes it over. Passes it to 21 in the paint. Goes for the layup. No good. Marion's ball. Throws it out of bounds. Now it's going to be a foul called against number 23 for Marion.
23 Jim Blades. First personal foul.
And the free throw is no good. Score is 7-3. McHenry in the lead. Marion walking it down. Number 21 passes it across the court. Takes it in the paint. Goes up. Nothing but air. McHenry now has it. Number 14 rushing it down the court. Inside the paint. Passes it over to 15. 15 finds 5. 15 over to 1. 1 takes it in. Bounces it to 14 and a whistle is blown.
Personal foul, checking for the Warriors. Number 20, Cody Casey. Also checking for the Warriors, number 30, Kenzie Good.
Marion's going to have the ball. Number 30. Number 11 for Marion now has the ball. Lofts it over to number 10. So, Rose, what are your thoughts on this game so far? You know, this is much more fast-paced, much more offense-oriented than the last game that we just saw.
I do believe that McHenry has gotten a lot better since last season, which is really nice to see. But being completely unbiased, I think that either team has a really good shot of winning. They just got to keep being aggressive like how they are.
I definitely agree. I think McHenry has the upper hand right now on offense. However, Marion definitely has a chance to come back. There's 45 seconds left in this first quarter. You know, there's still a lot of basketball to be played here. Marion taking the ball down now with just north of 40 seconds left. Over to 0 in the corner. Air ball. And the rebound, no good. Another chance, however, she steps out of bounds.
Travel violation, Warriors ball.
It is Warriors ball with 30 seconds left in the first. Number 14 now taking it down. Hands it off to 5. 5 takes it in the paint. Passes it back to 15. 15 over to 14. 14 takes it herself. Being triple guarded, and a whistle is blown.
What's definitely nice to see is you can definitely hear McHenry communicating not only on the court, but you can hear him from the bench yelling at their teammates as well.
Yeah, the bond that the McHenry players have has definitely been strengthened over this offseason. Number 3 now, taking it inside, just north of 10 seconds left in the first. Bounces it over to number 14. Goes for it, bounces off the backboard, knocked out of bounds by Marion with 4.7 seconds left in this first quarter. Marion's ball, 4 seconds left. Chance to get something on the board. And it's intercepted by McHenry. And that is the end of the first quarter. Score stands as 7 McHenry, 3 for the Hurricanes. that's the end of the break here. Going into the second quarter, it is 7 McHenry, 3 Marion. McHenry's going to have the ball. Number 32 finds 14. 14 walking it down here. Finds 28, but 28 nearly drops the ball. Over to 22. Hand off to 15. Takes it in the paint. Loses the ball. Picked up by Marion. Number 25 running it down. Nearly loses the ball herself. It's up. No good. And there's a foul called against the Warriors, number 22. Marion will have the chance to cut the lead here a little bit. First is up. No good. Second shot. No good. McHenry comes down with the ball, number 15. Takes it across half court. Finds 17 all the way down there. Passes it back to 28. 28 takes it in the paint. Throws it back out. Over to 10. 10 hands off to 14. 14 over to 32. 32 bounces it over to 15. Over to 10. In the paint. Passes to 14. Layup is good. McHenry up to 9. It's up. McHenry has the ball. Taking it down here slowly. Pass over to 15. 15. Outside. It's up. Oh, and it's good for 3.
The teamwork that McHenry is bringing this season is actually incredible to see, given their last season wasn't too hot.
It truly is incredible to see how far this McHenry team has come. As 10 nearly drops the ball there. She steals it. And it will be Marion's ball. And there's chaos on the court right now. Over to 22, nearly knocked away by McHenry. Looking for somebody open. Bounces it over to 10. 10 being excellently blocked by 14. Over to 2. Over to 22. Up in the paint. Oof. Oh! And as she took the shot, the ball fell back on her head while she was on the ground. Something you see in cartoons right there. You know, so far all day today, we've seen hard falls and basketballs dropping on heads. Their first shot is up and good. Second shot, no good. McHenry taking it down. Over to 28, passes to 14 in the corner. Takes it in the paint for a second. Passes it back to 28. 28 over to 14. 14 hands off to 3. 3 over to 14. 14 up and no good. Into the hands of 22 for Marion. Takes it all the way down inside the paint. Chucks it at 31. 31 cannot hold on, and the ball is rolled out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. Over to 14. 14 taking it down, nearly loses it, passes it back to 28. 28 across the half-court line now. 28 being blocked. Nearly swatted away, but 10 was there to save the ball. Passes over to 14. 14 over to 3. 3 takes it in the paint. Passes it to 15 in the corner. 15 getting wrestled for the ball. And it's brought down by Marion, number 30. Number 30 in the paint. Passes over to 31. Nobody's on her. Goes for the layup. It's good. With nearly half the time remaining in this quarter till half. McHenry's ball takes it down. Bumps into Marion. Taking this time to swap some players out. It's going to be a jump ball here. And it'll be McHenry's. Bounces over to 15. 15 up, and it's good for 2. Scores 14 McHenry, 6 Marion. Marion now has the ball. Slowly taking it down, looking for somebody open. Finds one. Shoots over to 31, over to 2. Takes it in the paint, goes through the layup. No good. McHenry comes down with the ball. McHenry walking it down now. Number 32 has it. Trying to break loose, passes it over to 5. 5 bounces to 28. 28 nearly loses it as she grabs it. Passes to 14. Throws over to 5, over to 28. Takes it up, it's blocked. Rebound, 15 gets it in. Marion now trailing by 10. With 3.5 minutes left until half. Marion shoots it for 3. No good, and a whistle is blown. It's going to be Warriors ball. Number 15 taking it down, passes it back to 28. Takes it in the paint, goes for the layup, swatted away by Marion. 31 comes down with it. Throws over to 21, it's up, no good. McHenry comes down with it, number 15, looking for somebody open, takes it herself. Rushes inside the paint, steps back, throws it to 15 outside, goes for 3, no good. Marion comes down with it, number 2. Taking it back. The pass is deflected off of her hands and goes out of bounds.
Something that I do wish we would see more is Marion's offense being just as good as their defense. I genuinely think that they could bring it back if they just focus up a little more.
I definitely do think that if Marion keeps this pace throughout the game, it's going to be a McHenry slaughterhouse. You know, 10 points isn't impossible to come back from, but surely not easy if they're going to keep playing like this. McHenry in the paint, goes for the layup. No good, but they come back down with the ball. Possible rebound, passes over to 5. 5 over to 3. 3 takes it in the paint herself, goes for it. Whistle is blown. Free throw for McHenry to extend the lead. First one's good. And second. is up and also good. Up for three. No good. Bounces off into 14's hands. 14's running it down for McHenry.
I do wish that Miriam would get a little more closer in net before shooting. I think they'd have a better chance at bringing this back.
As McHenry puts another 2 on the board. Marion inside the paint now, nearly picked up by number 4. Oh, number 3 for McHenry intercepted. Number 14 nearly lost the ball, but was able to hold on. Walking it down now. Takes it inside the paint. Passes it to 3 on the outside. 3 over to 14 now in the corner. Goes around into the paint. Over to 3. Finds 5 in the corner. It's up. No good. Brought down by Marion. Over to number 2. Or 12 even. Passes it back to 31. Over 11 again. Takes it 23. Ball swatted away and is out of bounds. And that'll call for 2 free throws. And the foul is called against number 30 for the Warriors. Marion here with a chance to start a long comeback. Just north of a minute here left until the half. Marion's second shot is good. Score is now 20-7. Warriors in the lead. Number 14 for McHenry, walking it down. Hands off to 15. Passes over to 20. 20 to 32. 32 takes it in the paint. Passes it to 14, takes it up, nobody there. Layup, bounces off, no good. Into the hands of 31 for Marion. Running it down. Ooh, it's batted away from McHenry. Number 20 takes it. However, there's a player down there to greet her. Number 20 passes over to 14. And a whistle is blown. And a timeout is called. Warriors first of the half. McHenry now with the ball. Number 15 taking it down inside the paint. Passes to number 5 on the outside. Up for 3. Nothing but air. McHenry's ball. Over to 18. Up for the layup. No good. Brought down by Marion. Ball's loose. Rustled for. And a whistle is blown. Unsure of who got that one. Ball will be Marion's. Number 31. Number 31 taking it down from Marion. takes it inside the paint. Layup is good. With 1 second left until half. Marion is beginning to chip away at the comeback. And a foul's called against number 32 for McHenry. And that'll give Marion a free throw. And it's good. Cuts the lead down to 10. McHenry with 1 second left. Takes it. And that is the end of the first half here. McHenry is up 20 to 10 against the Marion Hurricanes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Start of the second half. McHenry's going to start with the ball, number 15. Looking around, trying to find somebody. Finds number 14 on the outside. Takes it in the corner, hands it off to 28. 28 inside the paint, loses the ball out of bounds. Marion's going to have the ball now. Pass it to number 0. Over to 30, inside the paint, goes for it. Rolls out, no good. Passes it to 31. Takes it inside. Passes back to 7 on the outside. It's up. No good. McHenry comes down with the ball. Number 15 going down. Stolen by number 31. Long shot nearly intercepted by McHenry, and the ball goes out of bounds. McHenry now has the ball, number 20, taking inside the paint, layup. It's good. It's now 22 to 10. Warriors in the lead. Marion with the ball, number 0 inside the paint. Throws it, nearly intercepted. Now going to be the Warriors' ball. McHenry has the ball, number 14, taking it down. Over to 20. 20 to 32. 32 trying to find somebody open. Hands it off to 15. 15 over to 22. Over to 28. Over to 15. Taking it around. Hands off to 28. Inside the paint. And is overthrown and rolls out of bounds. Marion has the ball, number 22. Lost over to 30. Takes it inside the paint. Nearly loses it. Passes it to 2, but a whistle is blown. And a timeout is called. First one of the half. That's the end of the timeout. Marion has the ball. Passes to 31. 31 shoots it. Air ball over to 32 for McHenry. Henry taking it down, hands it over to number 10. Bounces over to 20. Nearly swatted away by Marion. Number 10 has the ball now. 32 takes it inside the paint, hands off to number 3. Shoots it, no good. Into the hands of 22 for Marion. Marion has the ball now. Passes it over to number 10. Over to 2. Over to 21. Shoots it for 3. No good. Comes down, nearly picked up by the Warriors, but the ball rolls out of bounds. Marion's going to have the ball now. 22, over to 21. Passes it back to 2. From the corner, bounces off the rim, no good. Number 21, however, is able to pick it up, get a chance for the rebound here. 22, inside the paint, knocked back out. Goes up in the paint, no good, bounce off the backboard.
Marion's going to have to get more aggressive if they're going to want to close out this lead.
This Warrior defense has definitely improved over the offseason. However, there is a foul called against the Warriors, number 20.
As the Warriors are getting more aggressive, they do need to be careful about their fouls. There's been a lot.
First it's up, no good.
Second for the Warriors, 15, Caleb Miller.
And the second shot. No good, bounces off the rim. Marion, though, for the rebound. No good, bounces off into the McHenry hands. Taking it down court. Good defense by 21. Trips, and the ball goes out of bounds.
Out of bounds, Hurricane ball.
Marion taking it down. 20 over to 21. Takes it in the paint, passes it to 7 in the corner. Passes it back to 30. 30 takes it down, nearly loses the ball over to 31. Passes it to 22, nearly lost the ball, but is able to recover. Takes it in the paint, and the whistle is blown.
Travel violation, Warriors ball.
Number 3 for McHenry is going to take it. Throws it over to 15, who takes it down. It's up, no good.
Out of bounds, last touchdown, Hurricanes, Warrior ball.
It's going to be the Warriors' ball still, however. You know, Rose, I really feel like this Marion defense is finally learning McHenry's in and outs. You know, they've been holding them to much less points this half.
I agree. I just want to see a little bit more from them on the offensive side.
I agree 100%. You know, the 12-point comeback's not going to come by itself.
Definitely not. And with us being in the third half, it's looking nearly impossible.
Well, nothing's truly impossible in this game.
22, Malagasi, 14, Holly Waters.
Marion now has the ball. Looking for somebody open. Finds 30 inside the paint. Takes it over, throws it to 21 on the outside. Oof. Number 32 taking quite a fall there.
Warrior foul, 32, Zeke Jones.
That's going to be a Warrior foul. Marion's going to have the ball. Number 22 looking for somebody. Unable to find somebody, she drops back.
Marion's going to want to play a little more aggressive if they're going to want to close out this game.
I agree. While there is still a lot of basketball to be played, they can't keep playing like this. 31 passing it back and forth. Takes it in the paint, bounces it over to 21. Goes for the layup. No, she does not. She throws it on the outside. Goes up, and it's no good. And a whistle is blown. That's going to be a foul against the Warriors, number 32. Marion's going to get 2 free throws here. Number 32 here getting subbed out after her 3rd foul. And Marion makes 1. Now, this has been a very low-scoring quarter. These teams are truly finding the in and outs on how each other play. You know, McHenry and Marion started this game out both very, very aggressive. They've seemed to tone that down a little bit, or maybe they're getting tired. Number
Either way,
31.
one team's going to have to make a play for this to work.
And a whistle is blown, and I believe that's going to be a timeout.
30 seconds.
Yep, 30-second timeout. That's the end of that timeout. McHenry has the ball, and it is immediately batted out of bounds to the McHenry bench area. McHenry with the ball, looking for somebody open, finds 14. 14 takes it in the paint, passes it back to 5 on the outside. 5 over to 3. 3 to 14. Takes it in the paint, looking for the layup. Cannot get around number 0, however, and a whistle is blown. That's going to be a Marion ball. Number 0 taking it down. Lost it over to 11. 11 in the paint, getting wrestled for the ball. Over to 23. 23 passes it back to 0. 0 trying to take it in, but there's 4 on her.
Check for the Warriors, 22, Bella Box, and number 10, Brooke Snyder.
McHenry has the ball, number 14 taking it down. 14 finds 22. 22 going around, hands off to number 3. 3 takes it in the paint, passes it to the outside of 14. 14 into the corner, gives it to 15. 15 tries to get it to 3, but it is nearly batted away by Marion, and a whistle is blown. With a minute and a half left here in the 3rd quarter. It's a personal foul called against number 23 for the Hurricanes. McHenry is going to have the jump. 15 nearly gets it in. And is swatted away by Marion. Swats back into bounds by McHenry. Number 29 for Marion picks it up and is taking it down. Shucks it over at 1. Goes for 3. Bounces off the rim. No good. Brought down by 14. Into the corner. Passes it over to 15. Inside the paint. Passes it to 3 in the other corner. Takes it in. Layup. No good, and a whistle is blown. That's going to be a foul against number 11 for the Hurricanes. And that's going to be free throws for number 3 for McHenry. First one's good. The second one. It's also good. Marion now at the ball. Number 11 shooting for 3. Oof, nothing but air. Number 3 now for McHenry, taking it down. In the paint, goes for the layup, swatted away by Marion. 40 seconds here left in the third quarter. Now, Rose, what do you think Marion has to do here to make the comeback in the fourth?
I think they need to be more precise with who they're giving the ball to. We've seen a lot of steals in this corner or in this quarter, and they just need to play a little more aggressive. I've seen them become timid, and I've seen them be aggressive, and they play better with their aggressive style.
I agree, and they can't be making fouls like this. Number 0 foul for the Hurricanes. McHenry gets more free throws. Second one's up. No good. The lead stays at 13. McHenry. And that's going to be Marion's ball.
It is surely nice to see that McHenry's whole team, whether they're on the bench or on the court, is
It is
fully
intercepted
in
by
this.
14. Oh, Lord, nobody down there to greet her, but she can't make it happen. I apologize for cutting you off there, Rose.
No, you're all good.
That's something you see out of an NFL game, though.
McHenry's definitely gotten way more aggressive since last season, and as a Warrior myself, it's very nice to see.
I agree with that as a Warrior alum. .23 wrestling for the ball.
I feel like we've seen a lot of ball fights this game than last.
It's definitely true. Both these teams want this win.
It's turning into a game of who wants it more.
I agree. It's been a very low-scoring game, very defense-oriented. Both these teams fighting their heart out. McHenry nearly gets it in and is tipped out by Marion. Marion taking it down the court. It's number 25. Passes it over to 23 in the paint. Number 0. No good. Nothing but rim. McHenry running it down. Nearly got it as a buzzer beater. And that marks the end of the third quarter here, going into the fourth. McHenry is up 24-11 over the Hurricanes. Starting the fourth quarter, Marion will have the ball. You know, a comeback here is not impossible. However, it is looking very unlikely.
We've seen a comeback last game, but who knows if Marion will be able to pull through.
That's true. However, near the half, Marengo started to pull through. Marion's been struggling this entire game, being held to only 11 points. 21 up for the layup, no good. Brought down by McHenry. Number 32, taking it down court.
Whatever they were doing in the first half of the game, I feel like worked a lot better for them than what they're doing right now. I think they need to rethink their strategy.
I believe in that. McHenry, however, has been keeping it up, keeping it consistent. McHenry, number 22, taking it in the paint, goes for the layup. No good, brought down by Marion. Marion now, number 2, taking it down, bounces it over to 21 on the outside. Takes it up in the paint, goes for the layup. No good. Batted away by Marion, nearly out of bounds. McHenry nearly keeps it in, there's a whistle blown.
You can tell number 32 for McHenry's been very careful about her fouls.
I agree with that, with just south of 7 minutes left. Marion has the ball. Number 31, look for somebody open. Finds 2 in the corner. Takes it in the paint. Throws it back out. It's up. Bounces off the rim. Nearly into McHenry's hand. Stays in Marion, though. And a whistle is blown, however, and she is flagged out of bounds. McHenry now with the ball. Number 5 finds 14. Nearly throws it off in her face, however. 5 taking it herself. Excellent defense by Marion here. And a whistle is blown.
Timeout on the floor.
And there's a timeout called on the court.
Full timeout.
And it will be a full 1-minute timeout. End of the timeout here. McHenry has the ball. Number 14 crosses the half-court line, being guarded by number 30 from Marion. Passes it over to number 32. Trying to go into the corner. Number 21's not allowing her. Goes into the paint. Long shot over to 14. Corner 3. No good. Rolls off the rim into the Marion's hands. You know, Rose, I'm noticing this Marion defense. They've been locking in quite a bit.
Seems like that timeout may have helped them more than it would help McHenry.
Now number 20 from McHenry walking it down. Takes it inside the paint. Nearly stolen. And it rolls out of bounds. It's going to be Marion's ball.
Maggie, can you...
Marion passes it back to number 30. Looking for somebody open, takes it in the paint, passes it over to number 3 in the corner. Up, bounces off the rim, no good, and batted out of bounds by number 11. It's going to be Marion's jump. Over to 0 in the corner, tries to take it in the paint. It's swatted away and stolen by McHenry, number 15. Takes it in the paint with only one to greet her. Goes for the layup. Bounces off the rim. No good. Stolen by number 11. Number 30 for Marion taking it down. Good defense by number 3, however. Number 0 gets the ball batted away by number 15 on McHenry. Passes over to 20. Walking it down now. Takes it inside the paint. Layup. No good. Rebound's good, however. McHenry with the first point scored this quarter.
Lucy Shells for 3.
Number 31 over to 2. Takes it in the paint, nearly trips, loses the ball, and the whistle is blown. And that is a foul called against number 10 for the Warriors.
Warrior foul, Amber Snyder. Second personal foul.
30 for 3. Good. Marion finally getting some points on the board this quarter. Number 14 for McHenry walking it down. Hands off to 32. Goes inside the paint. 31 playing good defense. Batted out of bounds. Marion's ball now, walking it down. Inside the paint, passes back out to 31. To the outside of 30, up for 3. Bounces off the rim, no good. Straight into McHenry's hands. 4 minutes now left in the quarter. McHenry has the ball, number 32, takes it inside the paint. Passes to 14 in the corner, nearly loses it. Takes it aside for the layup, no good. Bounces into Marion's hands. Number 30 for the layup, no good. Bounces into McHenry's hands. Number 4 now, taking it back. Back and forth game right here. Number 32 takes inside the paint, but the whistle is blown. Marion's going to have the ball now. Passes it to 23. 23 for 3. No good. Bounces off the backboard. Marion gets the ball back, however. Number 30. Inside the paint. Passes it to number 31 outside for 3. No good. McHenry's ball. 3 minutes left here till the game is over. Marion trailing by 12. 5 from the corner. No good. Marion gets the ball back once again. Running down. Nobody there to stop her. Cannot grab it, though. Ball's wrestled for. Number 5 from McHenry comes down with it. Ball's still alive. McHenry's going to take it down. Number 14 takes it in the paint. Layup. No good. Marion, number 23, comes down with it. And a whistle is blown. And that's going to be a full timeout called. End of the timeout. 2.5 minutes left here in the game. McHenry is leading 26-14. Marion's going to have the ball. They need to be very calculated here with their plays. 11 up, no good. Comes down, 20 for McHenry has it. Going, passes it to 5. 5 to the corner. Takes it up and around. Batted away by Marion. Taking it down, only one to meet her. She cannot make it though. Number 30 from McHenry. Passes it over to number 15. It is stolen out by Marion. Layup. It is in.
It's those plays like that that they need to bring back this game.
Once again, that timeout being very beneficial for Marion. Cutting the lead down to only 10. McHenry now taking it. Layup. It is good. Back to a 12-point lead. Marion taking it down. Takes it for 3. Nowhere near. Number 20 now. For the Warriors. Takes it in the paint. Up. No good. Number 2 for Marion. Passes it to 30. 1 minute left here in this quarter. And they get it for 3. Could this be
McHenry's
a
going to have to
miracle?
step back up their game if they want to keep up this lead.
Nearly stolen. Picked up by Marion. Number 30, layup. It's very possible Marion could come back here.
It's not over until the clock's done.
And there's a whistle blown. Marion now only trailing by 7 with 42 seconds here till the game is over. McHenry cannot keep making mistakes like this.
Time on the floor, full timeout.
End of the timeout there. 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McHenry up 28-21. Marion, however, cutting that lead very close. After a couple perfect steals and rebounds, Marion could very well seal this game off. McHenry's going to start with the ball, however. And she's going to take it down. Layup. It's good. McHenry extended the lead to 9. 35 seconds here left until the game is over.
You can just hear the support from the student section for
But
McHenry
there
and
is
the
a foul called against the Hurricanes, number 25. McHenry will get a free throw with a chance to extend the lead to 10. But they cannot do it. McHenry can come down with the ball, however. Number 3 passes it to 20. 25 seconds left. You know, this Marion team needs to start playing much more aggressive if they want a chance to come back here. McHenry possibly looking to just drain the clock down.
That's exactly what I was
win.
just thinking. They're just playing it safe.
10 seconds left. Correction, 8.5. Marion down by 9. It's looking very, very unlikely for a comeback as a foul is called against number 10 for the Hurricanes.
You can hear the anxiety and the nerves in the gym as everyone's yelling.
With 2 seconds left, they're going to hold on to the ball, and that's it. McHenry seals the deal here in the second game of the Holiday Classic, 30-21 against the Marion Hurricanes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Holiday Classic. Here we have the Marengo Indians facing up against the Crystal Lake South Gators. We saw the Marengo Indians play earlier. They had an excellent defense, so we should see quite a match between Crystal Lake and Marengo. Starting things off early, Crystal Lake started with the ball and already batted it out of bounds. And there's a personal foul called against number 3 for the Indians. So Crystal Lake will have 2 free throws. First one is batted out. And the second. First points on the board. Crystal Lake South up 1-0.
Now we see Marengo play earlier, and they're started to get their groove towards the end, but Crystal Lake is known for having good basketball teams, so we'll see how this goes.
It should be interesting, you know. I mean, Marengo, they've had the time to warm up, get ready. Crystal Lake hasn't had that. This is a fresh Crystal Lake South team against a well-trained Marengo. And the ball is up, no good, and batted around, and eventually out of bounds. It will be the Gators' ball, however. Crystal Lake South now with the ball, number 12, passes it over to 14. Trying to find somebody open, finds 10 in the corner, takes it in the paint, throws it back out to 12. It's up, good for 3.
As we saw from last game, Marengo is very good with close contact, but if they keep doing these threes, then who knows whose game it's going to be.
Relaying off that, Marengo's defense, very good in the paint. But again, if Crystal Lake can just keep going with the threes, it's going to be Gators' ball. Number 12 throwing it to 23, taking it down. Passes it to 15, over to 12. Long shot to 10, picked up by 30 on Marengo, intercepted. Down to 1, overthrown, nearly out of bounds. One able to keep it in the corner, however. Intercepted again by 14 for Crystal Lake. Taken inside the paint, only 1 to be, and she rolls it out of bounds. Number 22 for Marengo. Excellent defense there. And it will be the Indians' ball. One from Marengo, passing it over to 3. 22, shooting for 3. Ooh, no good. Number 12 for South, returning. Nearly lost it there inside the paint. 23, shooting for 3. Bounces off the rim, no good. Brought down by number 30 from Marengo. Number 1 taking it back, looking for somebody open. Finds 22. 22 back to 1. Bounces over to 3. 3 to 1. Bounces in between the legs to 22. Passes to 30 for the layup. It's good. Marengo's on the board. Marengo trailing 2-4 against Crystal Lake. Crystal Lake now returning it. Throws it over to 14. Throws it outside to 12. 4-3. It's good.
I wonder where that aggressive defense has gone since the first game.
Well, again, you can't really block the Crystal Lake three-pointers when the defense is only good inside the paint. Marengo now. Throwing it back and forth. Overhead to 22 in the corner. Takes it in the paint. Number 3 unblocked. Good for 3. It's been an aggressive game thus far, only 3 minutes into the first quarter. Over to 14. It's up. Not good for 3. Bounces off the back of the rim. Brought down by 30 from Marengo. Passes over to 1. Over to 12. Just through her hands. Not able to hold on to it, and the ball goes out of bounds.
Crystal Lake South is going to want to keep an eye on number 22 for Marengo, as she scored the majority of points in her first game.
I agree with that. Maybe that was a part of their game plan going into this. Crystal Lake, though, with an explosive offense. See if they can carry that over into the defense. Oof, missed 14 there. Ball's going to go out of bounds.
That's why I was so impressed with McHenry's communication last game, as passes are very important, and just as communication.
Of course, you know, you can't be making those kinds of mistakes. You know, that was an open throw, and she overthought. Maybe nerves are playing a part in this game. 3 over to 1. Bounces it back. Finds 2 in the corner. 22 in the corner, I apologize. 22 in the paint now. Bounces back to 3. Bounces over to 1. Bounces back to 3. 3 takes it in the paint. Shoots for 2. Bounces off the rim, no good. Brought down by number 10 for Crystal Lake. Passes over to 24. Long shot over to 12. Takes it in the paint. Goes for the layup. Bounces off the rim, no good. However, she gets it back. Crystal Lake still has possession of the ball. 24. Passes to 10 over to 14. Layup, nearly over. Rebound by 15 is good, however. Crystal Lake go up to 9. Here's some trash talk going on the court now. This game's going to get heated pretty fast. Things are going to get personal. One's up for 3. No good. Bounces off the rim. Bounces straight into the hands of 24 for Crystal Lake. Goes across to 12. In the paint. Up for 2, and it's good. Crystal Lake first to hit double digits.
Now, I wouldn't completely take Marengo out of the equation yet, as we've seen them do a pretty good comeback in the first game.
And there's a timeout called on the court. End of the timeout here. Marengo has the ball. Walking it down, number 3 bounces to 22 in the corner. Bounces back to 3. Finds 1 out in the open. Number 3 trying to take it in the paint, but it's 2 defended. 22 lofts over to 1. 1 for 3. No good. Bounces off the back. Brought down by 22, however. Passes to 3. Still in the paint. Marengo's ball. 3 for the layup, and it's good. Crystal Lake has the ball. You know, these two are showing an aggressive side that we haven't seen in these past couple games. There we go, Crystal Lake with another 2 on the board. Number 1, ooh, nearly picked up by 12 for Crystal Lake. Inside, ooh, knocked out of bounds.
It's really great to see Marengo come in and be aggressive right from the jump, rather their first game where they came in a little timid and slow.
I agree with that. Like I said, you know, Marengo's warmed up. They know what kind of competition to expect. I just don't think they expected this kind of fire offense from Crystal Lake South.
But as we know from the last 2 games, it literally could be anyone's game.
I agree with that. We got just south of 2 minutes here left in the first quarter. Marengo shoots for 3, no good. Number 12 for Crystal Lake South brings it down. It's running into the backcourt. Long shot over to 23 in the corner, takes it up in the paint, and she's marked out of bounds. South's ball immediately knocked out of bounds by 22 on McHenry. Crystal Lake has this ball once again. Number 12 for 3. Bounces off the rim, no good. They're able to maintain possession of the ball, however, takes it in the paint for the rebound, and they got it. Extending the lead to 8. Marengo walking it down. 3 over to 1. Back to 3. Trying to take it herself. Finds 22 in the corner. It's up. Air ball, no good. Falls into the hands of 33 from Marengo for the rebound. It's good.
We've seen how Marengo plays getting locked out of the paint, but at least they're working around it this game.
I truly think Marengo, once they find their rhythm, it's going to be a neck-to-neck battle. These two teams both want it really bad. They both got excellence. They're both bringing everything to the table.
As we know, Marengo just takes a few quarters to get warmed up.
Well, I mean, they've had an entire game to get warmed up.
Hopefully that same luck will happen again.
I can understand that, but, Crystal Lake South, they're fresh. Once they get warmed up, who knows what happens.
This is very true.
As I'm saying that, 3-point good for Marengo. 23 now, looking for somebody open. 30 seconds left here in their first quarter. Finds 12. Shoots for 3, and it's good. I'm going to go out on a whim and say Crystal Lake here. These are some of the best shooters that I've seen all night, or all day even, sorry.
I definitely agree. I have not seen this many shots scored by a team this close together.
Marengo nearly answers with a 3-pointer of their own as the ball goes out of bounds and the buzzer scores. End of the first quarter, Marengo trailing 12-18 to Crystal Lake South.
I genuinely think this might be one of the more aggressive games that we've seen this morning, so I'm really excited to see how this turns out.
Jumping back into things for the second quarter. Marengo starting with the ball. Crystal Lake getting aggressive there. Part of me is curious to hear what was said on the court earlier. It's possible some feelings have been hurt and things are going to get personal here. Crystal Lake now with the ball, number 23, hands off to 21. Throws it over to 14. Over to 23, who loses the ball but is able to recover. 23 in the paint, passes over to 21 in the corner, who also takes it in the paint. Knocked out of bounds by 30 from McHenry. Oh, nearly saved. Number 1 throws over to 3. Was going to go for it, but Crystal Lake South got there before she had the chance.
We've seen this before in the first game. Here they're locked out of the paint once again.
That's the key to stopping this Marengo offense. See, they can't make them three-pointers like that. But once they get into the paint, they're dangerous.
You think they'd warm up their three-pointers a little more with the first game, so I am really surprised.
Crystal Lake South with another three-pointer from the corner. That's the key to stopping this Marengo offense here. Keep them out of the paint, and you'll keep them from scoring. At Crystal Lake South, you need to be a little bit more cautious. They're a dual threat. They can stay in the paint and out of the paint and rack up them points,
Crystal Lake definitely did have an advantage with seeing that they do have a weaker offense, so they know exactly what to do and where to look at.
Crystal Lake South now with the ball. Passes it over to 21, 21 to 14. Trying to find somebody open, takes it in the paint. Back to 21, over to 23. Over to 21. Over to 15, back to 14, over to 23. Shoots it, and it's good for 3.
Looks like Marengo took a little play out of their previous game and locked out Crystal Lake, but it just was not enough.
Marengo really needs to get the defense rolling outside of the paint. Bounces over 21, nearly stolen. The ball is wrestled for and a whistle is blown. The ball will be the Gators.
Unfortunately, it looks like the Gators are reading them like a book, so hopefully they'll be able to pull this off.
23 takes it in the paint, shoots it for 2, hits the rim, no good. Brought down by number 22 from Marengo.
This is where they need to be a little more aggressive and just go for it rather than stopping.
Well, that's if they can get open, you know. But number 22 for 3 bounces off the rim. And there is a whistle blown.
I fear that there's not enough pockets in the paint when it comes to scoring for the Marengo team.
That's a foul called against number 4 for the Indians. And there's a timeout called on the court. It's the end of the timeout. Crystal Lake South has the ball. Over to number 21. Over to 14. Long shot, nearly intercepted, and it's picked up by 30 from Marengo. I apologize for misspeaking so often. Number 3 over to 22, bounces it to number 12 in the corner. 22 over to 3. Over to number 4, back to 3. Over to number 22, bounces it to 31 in the paint. Looking for somebody, bounces it off the feet of a South player. 22 for 3, and it's good. Cutting the lead below 10. 23 for South, returning. Taking it inside the paint all the way, going for the layup. It's good. Crystal Lake South immediately answering the Marengo three-pointer. And there's a timeout on the court. And it is a full timeout, so it will be a minute. Back from the timeout, Marengo has the ball. Long shot. Getting locked down by number 3. She trips, loses the ball.
We saw a little sneak peek of Marengo's aggressive play style, but unfortunately it just was not enough.
Crystal Lake has an answer for everything as a foul is called against number 23 for the Gators. Marengo now, number 3 over to 1, over to 31 inside the paint. Throws it back out, over to the corner to 22. Lots of passing going on here.
Seemed to work last time though, so let's see what happens.
Remember how much of a threat Marengo is inside of the paint as they lose the ball out of bounds. Good for 2 points from Marengo.
Marengo's back in the paint.
South now with the ball, 24 outside the paint, takes it up, throws it 23 in the corner for 3. Bounces off the rim, no good. Brought down by 30 from Marengo. Passes it off to number 3, running it down. Long shot to 31, overthrown, and it's out of bounds.
I feel like unfortunately the nerves for Marengo has officially gotten to them as they've been overpassing for the past few plays. There's a really good example of what we've seen in Marengo's first game of them being aggressive inside the paint. Hopefully we'll see more of that with the next few quarters. And there's Marengo's defense stepping up a little bit, blocking out Crystal Lake South. After a struggle there, we see a point scored by Marengo. looks like we're going to see exactly what Marengo was doing in their first game, where they came back the second half of the game. We see Crystal Lake being a little more aggressive than they were before, as they want to shut out this lead and hopefully block out Marengo.
Welcome back, everybody. Marengo currently has the ball. Passes it to number 3. Number 3 bounces to 1. It's picked up, however, by Crystal Lake. Nobody to meet her. Down for the layup. It's good. First points of the half. Marengo with another chance, however. Number 3 over to number 22. Back to 3. 3 bounces to 22. Through the legs over to 30. 30 to 1. Up. No good. Bounces off the rim. Brought down by 23 for Crystal Lake South. Up for 14. No good. Number 12 from Marengo brought it down. Bounces it over to 20. Over to 30. Bounces back to 1. Throws it to 22. Bounces it over to 3. Over to 22. 22 taking it around. Throws to 1. Takes it in the paint, then back out to the corner. 1 over to 22. Over to 12 inside the paint. Over to 1 for 3. No good. Nearly brought down by Crystal Lake South. 23 walking it down. Hands off to number 12. Over to 14. Gives it to 23. Over to 12. Takes it up inside the paint for the layup. Swatted away. And the whistle is blown. That's a foul called against number 3 for the Indians.
It's not freaking focus.
First free throw's no good. Second one. It's up. No good. 30 from Marengo. Gets it. Passes it over to 1. 1's walking it down. Passes it back to 30. 30 back to 1. Not able to really get anywhere. Long shot over to 22 in the corner. Finds 1. Takes it in the paint. Bounces it over to 30. Ball's contested. 2 came down with it. South ball. Inside the paint. Goes for the layup. Air ball. Falls back into Crystal Lake South's hands, though. Number 23 takes it up and around. Throws it to 14. 14 with the fake. Bounces it over to 15. Back to 14 outside. Takes it inside the paint. Layup. Not good. Landed in 15 seconds. Ooh. Number 30 threw it at number 15. Marengo's ball now. Marengo over to 22. 22 back to 3. 3 bounces to 1. Over 3 nearly missed. Over to 22. 22 bounces it to 1. 1 inside the paint. Bounces it to 12. 12 finds 22. Back into the corner. Over to 3. Back to 22. 3. Looking for any chance to get a shot here. Tried to go for a pass. Nearly picked up by 23 for South. 12 for 3. No good. $14 for 3. Bounces off the rim. But it's back down into Crystal Lake South's hands. Number 15 passes to 23 over to 12. Takes it up into the paint. Bodies somebody. That shot will not count for Crystal Lake South. It's a personal foul called against number 3 for the Indians. Crystal Lake South, good for 2. Marengo's ball now, number 22 taking it. Number 30, double teamed, bounces over to 4 in the corner, undefended. It's good for 3. Crystal Lake South now with the ball, number 12. Passes it back to 14, over to 21 fast. Back to 12. 12 takes it up inside the paint. Passes to 21 on the outside. Over to 23, open for 3. Bounces off the rim, no good. Brought down by 15 for Crystal Lake South, however. Ball's wrestled 4 and the whistle is blown. Marengo's going to have the ball now. Number 22 and taking it to number 3. Number 3 passes it to number 4, over to 31. 31 trying to take it herself, but double teamed and the ball is knocked out and rolled out of bounds. Marengo's going to have the ball once again. Over to 22. 22 early for 3. Bounce off the rim, no good. Into the hands of number 24 for Crystal Lake South. 24 finds 14 in the corner. Up, no good. Bounces off the rim into the Marengo Indians' hands. Number 22 taking it down. Hands it off to number 3. Number 3 over to 22. 22 over to 4. 4 to 22. 22 with a fake. Throws it to 3. Over to 22. 22 shoots. Bounces off the rim, no good. Little contest for the ball. Crystal Lake South ends up getting it. Number 12. Taking it back. Long shot to 21. Nobody down there to stop her. It's up. Good for 3. Marengo gets a chance with the ball once again. Number 3 taking it down. Passes it to 22. 22 finds 4 in the corner. Shoots it. Off the rim. No good. Marengo's able to come down with the ball, however. Ruled out of bounds. And a timeout is called. Marengo's going to have the ball. Number 22, nearly intercepted once again. Marengo once again going to have the jump ball. Throws it into a double contested player. Crystal Lake South gets it. 24 down there, one to beat. Bounce over 24, it's stolen by 22 from Marengo. Throws it over to 4, back to 1. 1 takes it inside of the paint, bounces it, missed, and rolls out of bounds.
Out of bounds, Leader ball.
Crystal Lake South now with the ball, number 12, taking it inside the paint. Layup, it's good. Scores 24-37, Crystal Lake South in the lead. Goes to pass and it is intercepted, kind of. She just kind of blocked it. She was standing there. Marengo's going to have the ball, passes it over to 12, bounces over to 1. Passes it over to 1, or 4. 4, it's intercepted. Picked up by number 21 for Crystal Lake South. Passes it over to 14. 14 over to 12. 12 shoots, bounces off the rim, no good. They get another chance though. 14 picks the ball up. Hands it over to 21. Back to 24. Back to 14. Nearly intercepted by Marengo. 12 takes it up. Bounce off the rim, no good. Marengo taking it down now, number 1. And a whistle is blown.
Leader ball. Check out the Indians number 30, Mason Miller.
The Crystal Lake South's ball. Number 24 taking it down. Makes 22 fall. Shoots it. Does not get it, and it ends up in the hands of number 30 from McHenry. 38 seconds left in the quarter here. 22 has the ball. Passes it inside of the paint. Back out. 1 to 22. Shoots for 3. It's good. Marengo trailing by 10. 20 seconds left here. 24 passes it to 12. 7 seconds. 12 up. No good. 4 from Marengo. Throws it. And a whistle is blown with 1 second left on the clock. And a foul is called against number 4 for the Gators. Number 3 gonna have a chance. Long shot. Nowhere near. That is the end of the third quarter. Marengo trails 27-37 against Crystal Lake South. Back after the break, Crystal Lake South is going to start with the ball. 23 finds 10. Passes it back to 21, over to 23. 23 takes it inside the paint, unable to find an answer though. Backed up into the corner. Still unable to find something. Takes it up, shoots for three. Nothing but rim. And the ball rolls out of bounds. Marengo now, number 3, walking it down, passes it over to number 1. Quick shot over to 4, up for 3. Bounces off the rim, no good. Ball rolls out of bounds near the Marengo bench area. Marengo's going to have the ball, passes it over to number 3. Number 3 finds 1. Over to number 3, back to 1. Tries to bounce it, but it is picked up by a Crystal Lake South player, however, whistle is blown. Marengo's going to have the ball. Over to 30, quick shot by 1, air ball. Crystal Lake South has the ball now. 23, walking it down. Passes over to 21. Takes inside the paint, shoots for 2. Hits the rim, no good. 4 with the rebound, cannot get it. And that is a foul called against number 30 for the Indians.
Number 30 takes another personal foul. Checking in for the Indians, number 22, Sophie Hansen.
And it's up. And no good. Number 30 from Marengo has the ball. Passes it over to 1, who's going to take it down. Passes it over to number 3. Number 3 over to 22 in the corner. 22 finds 1. Back to 22 in the corner. 22 and 1, going back and forth here. Bounces to 30. 30 back to 1. 1 takes it inside the paint. Tries to pass it to 30, but it's knocked at her feet and the ball rolls out of bounds.
So bad at play-by-play.
Crystal Lake South walking it down.
I'm so
23 finds 21. Over to 10. Takes it up inside of the paint. Tries to get it to 23, but 22 from Marengo deflects. Steals the ball and is walking it down. All the way long to 30. 30 down to 1. Shooting for 3. Rolls off the rim, no good. Ball still live. 23 picks it up for South. 23, long shot down to 10. Nobody there to contest her. Shoots for 3. Rolls off the rim, no good. Rebound by 4, also no good. Ball rolls out of bounds by 22.
Indians number 31, Mariana Rodriguez.
Crystal Lake South going to have the ball. Number 23 going to start. Lofts it. Over to 10. 10 over to 23. 23 bounces into the paint to number 5. 23 back with the ball. Trying to find an answer. Finds 21. 21 over to 10. 10, handoff to 23. Nearly picked up by 22 from Marengo. 23 takes it inside of the paint. Passes it outside to 21. 21 up for the layup. No good, and there's a whistle blown. And there's a foul called against number 1 for the Indians. This will be a free shot for the Crystal Lake South Gators. Or a free throw. It's good.
Checking in number 4, Sophie Hansen. In for the Gators, number 12, Katie Dizzen. Number 14, McHenry.
Gators with another free throw here coming up. up. And it's good. Gators now extend their lead 39-37 against the Indians. Indians take it down. Number 22. Bounce pass to 3. Over to 31 inside the paint. Nearly knocked out. Over to 23 on the 3 on the outside. Passed over to 1. Back to 3. Over to 22. Shoots for 3. Rolls off. No good. And the ball is out of bounds.
Out of bounds, Gator ball.
Still going to be the Gators ball. 21 over to 23. He's going to walk it down. Pass over to 41. 12 with the ball. Pass to 23. 23 finds 14. 14 shoots. Bounced off the rim, no good. Number 1 comes down with the ball for Marengo. Marengo running it down. Over. Up for the layup. No good. Crystal Lake South comes with the ball. Number 15 passes over to 12. 12 over to 41. Up. It's good, however, there's a whistle blown. Point still stands. Gators 41, Indians 27. There is a foul, however, called against number 22 for the Indians. This will be a free throw for Crystal Lake South. And it's good. 3 for the Indians, walking it down. And a whistle is blown. And that'll be a timeout on the floor. Marengo now with the ball after the timeout. 4 minutes left until the game is over. Marengo trailing 27-42 against the Crystal Lake South Gators. 3 over to 22. 22 long shot over to 1. Bounces it over to 4 in the corner. Nearly saves it from going out of bounds. Crystal Lake South ends up with the ball, however. 23 over to 14, running it down. Marengo able to get there before them, however. 12 shoots. Nearly misses. Marengo ends up with the ball. 22 running it down. Lost it at 31. Goes for the layup. No good. Whistle's blown. And that is a foul against number 12 for the Gators. And she will shoot for 2. First is good. Marengo taking this chance to sub some players out. Second one bounces off the rim, no good. Running for the ball, Marengo ends up with it. 1 finds 22. 22 back to 1. Up, it's deflected by Crystal Lake South, but she gets the ball. 22 now has it. Finds 3. 3 takes it up inside of the paint. Passes to 31. 31 over to 1. Shoots. And it's an air ball. No good. Nearly out of bounds. Saved by Marengo. Ball in Crystal Lake possession, however. 14 over to 6. Or over to 12. Back to 21. She's open. And it's good for 2. 3 over to 1. Back to 3 over to 22 for Marengo. Bounces into 31 in the paint. Takes it out. Passes to 31. Takes it up. No good. Brought down by 15 for Crystal Lake South. 14, takes it over to 21. 21 shoots for three, no good. Brought down by Crystal Lake South, however. 15 goes for the rebound, no good. And the ball is rolled out of bounds.
Out of bounds, lead the ball. Checking in for Marengo, number 12, Amber Heyman. And the Gators, 22-0 lead.
21 for Crystal Lake South now has it, passes it to 12. 12 in the corner, takes it up inside. Bounces it. Nearly picked up by Marengo. Ball is tackled. Fighting for it. Ball is ultimately recovered by 12 from Marengo. Over to 3, pass back to 12. Pass back to 22 on the outside, takes it inside the paint. Tries to shoot, but it's deflected, and it's picked up by 15 by Crystal Lake South as the whistle blows. And there's a foul called against number 14 for the Gators.
Personal foul, team second.
Personal foul, 2 shots. Good.
Checking in for 24, Abigail Spanish.
And the second. Also good. Marengo trailing 30-44 here late in the fourth. 12 for South has it now. Passes it over to 21. 21 finds 22. Back to 14. Shoots for 3. Good. Crystal Lake South has looked dominant here today. 1 over to 3. 3 over to 22. 22 over to 12. 12 over to 22. Lots of fast-paced passing going on here in this game. 22 long shot over to 3 in the corner. 3 shoots. Air ball misses. Ball is rushed 4 and ruled out of bounds.
Out of bounds, Marengo ball. Checking in for the Gators, number 4, Riley Travis.
It is Marengo's ball. Tried to get a pass, nearly deflected and picked up by Crystal Lake South. Number 24 has it currently. Tried to shoot, knocked down. 4 for Crystal Lake South, picks it up, passes it over to 12. 12 over to 14. 14 to 22. Finds 21 in the corner, takes it inside. Bounces over to 4, goes to the layup, deflected down, stolen by 22. 22, long shot over to 3 for the layup. Hits the bottom of the backboard and is picked up by 21 for Crystal Lake South. Passes over to 12. Long shot over to 14 in the corner. Shoots it for 3, and it's good. Crystal Lake extending their lead to 20 points here late in the fourth with 45 seconds left. Marengo now. 22 over to 3. Up to 24. Finds 12 for the layup. No good. 12. Crystal Lake South takes it. Over to 22. Shoots it. And it's good for 2. Just putting salt in the wound here. 22 from Marengo. Over to 3. Shoots it for 3. And it's good. Trust me, folks, the comeback is real. With 8 seconds left. Crystal Lake South now just going to drain out the clock and accept their win. That does it here for the third match in the Holiday Classic. Marengo falls to Crystal Lake South, 33-52.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For today's Holiday Classic matchup, we got Deerfield against Crystal Lake Central. I am Noah Outwater today. Start at the jump. Deerfield's ball going down in the paint. 3 hit off 20. 14 has ball, pass to 3. Pass it back up to 14. Down in the pocket with 20. Back up with 14. They're trying to find a way out. 3 pass back to 14. Foul ball, Deerfield. Crystal Lake Central ball. .22 at the ball, going back up, 10. Trying to find out, 23. 23 getting pressure, going up in paint, tries to put it up, fails. Deerfield ball going up, 20 passes to 24 in paint, 24 loses it. Crystal Lake Central's ball. .20 going up here. Pass to 10. Back to 22. Deerfield took it. Foul. Deerfield ball.
Foul number 10, Sandy Potterlock. That's her first, team first.
Down to 3. Passes to 23, almost stolen. 24 up, did not work. Deerfield trying to put on the pressure here. 10 in the pocket, back up to 1. Back up top with 20. 20 to 10. In paint, 23. Foul ball.
Jump ball, protecting arrow with Deerfield.
Deerfield's. Three passes to 23. Tries to go back up in paint. Crystal Lake Central takes it. Travel violation, Deerfield. Three to 14. 14 to 3. Passes up in the pocket. 23-2. Did not make it. Crystal Lake Central's ball going up, putting on the pressure. 23 in paint. 22 with pass to 20. 20 to 10. Back up in paint. Foul. Crystal Lake Central's ball. Back up top with 22, tries to hit the 3, makes it. First points on the game. Crystal Lake trying to put the pressure on. Deerfield going up in the paint, puts it up 2, makes it. Timeout. Crystal Lake's ball. Twenty passes to 10. 10 pushes pocket, goes to paint, tries to pass but fails on the ground. Foul. Crystal Lake's ball. Up top here. 10-1. Back to 10. Pushes up paint, tries to put it up. Can't get out. 22 hits it off 24. Crystal Lake's ball. Passes up to paint, puts it up. Incomplete. Deerfield trying to put on the pressure here. 14-3. 3-23. Tries to pass it back, but Crystal Lake intervenes, but hits off 23's foot. It's Deerfield's ball. Back up top here. 14-3. Puts it in the pocket, pushes up paint. Travel by 20. Crystal Lake's ball. Tony going top of paint here. Tries to push in, passes to 22. 22 to Crystal Lake collides. Deerfield's ball.
Deerfield basketball.
Deerfield still trying to put on the pressure. Down to the pocket, put up the paint. 20 puts it up. Incomplete. Crystal Lake's trying to go back. Up to paint. 22 in the pocket. 22-20. 20-10. Puts up back in paint. Deerfield takes the ball. 20 up in paint. Puts it up. '22 takes the rebound. Falls. 23 has it. 20 back up. Foul. Free 2 shots for Deerfield. First shot complete. Crystal Lake sub, 22 for 24. Deerfield sub, 21, 23. Crystal Lake sub, 33 for 1. Second shot here. Puts it up. Incomplete. Deerfield takes it back. 14-20, back up top. Crystal Lake takes it. Puts the pressure on, 23 in the paint. Puts it up, incomplete. Foul. Crystal Lake has 2 shots. First shot incomplete. Final shot here. Incomplete. Early start. Redo of last shot. Puts it up. Complete. Another one for Crystal Lake Central. Crystal Lake putting on the defense here, trying to take it. Not letting them back, half court. Puts it up, passes. Deerfield passes at Crystal Lake Central. 23 pushes up paint, puts it up. Rebound, 33. Deerfield takes it. 3 pushing up. Going up to paint, putting on the pressure. Drops it, passes back up to paint. The ball is out. It's Deerfield's. Deerfield sub, 33 for 24. Up to 3. Down in the pocket to 20. Passes back up to 14. Back to 20 in the pocket. 33 in the paint. Tries to put more pressure. Accidental pass. Ball is out of court. Twenty going top of paint here. Down to 10. Back up to 24 up top. Back to 23. Deerfield, 23 on the ground. How do you think this game's going to play out, Ryan?
It's looking pretty good for Crystal Lake Central. You know, they've been playing real hard. Their defense has been overall pretty strong from what I've seen personally.
Yeah. Going pretty aggressive. Deerfield's ball. (20 to 3). 3 to 14. Trying to find a way out. Trips.
Seeing a lot of similar passing plays from both sides, trying to keep it on that outside by the 3-point.
Just trying to find a way out.
Both teams are really good at boxing each other's players.
It's like an iron wall.
Yeah.
14's box. Trying to find a way out. 3 to 23. Made it. 2 points. Deerfield 5, Crystal Lake Central 4. Crystal Lake loses it. Gains it back. Passes to 24, up to 10. Pushes up paint. Incomplete. Deerfield's ball. Crystal Lake really putting the pressure here. Deerfield pushing up. 20 to 3. Back to 20. Puts it up in the pocket. 3. Incomplete.
Nice recovery by Deerfield here.
He puts it up for the 3. Complete.
And another breakthrough.
You know, what do you think is going to happen if Deerfield goes through Crystal Lake Central's defenses?
If Deerfield keeps putting pressure the way they have, they're going to end up taking the win.
Foul on 33.
We're down to just under a minute in the first quarter here.
It is Crystal Lake Central's ball. Very intense game, especially starting out for the first quarter.
Let's see if they
20
can
to
bring it
24
home.
in the pocket. 3. Incomplete. Deerfield rebound. Trying to find a way out. 3. Up top, passes it to 14. 33 screen.
Ooh.
Foul.
Ooh, that's rough. 30 seconds left.
Three to 14. 20 stuck in the pocket. Back up to 14. Crystal Lake takes it.
And a
pushing up.
breakaway.
Layup incomplete. Having some trouble with the coaches here.
Oh. With just 11 seconds left.
Crystal Lake has two free throws. First incomplete. Complete. Oops. Technical difficulty here. Technical difficulties, apologies. No, it's still there. We're good.
All right, and it seems like we're back now. After a very short break.
Full minute timeout here. Sorry for the technical difficulties, guys.
All right, and we're coming back on after a full minute break.
Start of the second quarter now.
Deerfield up by a three-pointer.
Deerfield's ball.
Let's see if they can extend their lead.
23 to 3. 3 to 24. In the pocket here. Crystal Lake Central takes it, passes it back to 23.
Oh,
23 is blocked in. Deerfield's ball. Timeout.
we're now
Timeout on the court. 30 seconds. Back from the 10 seconds left. Deerfield's ball. Timeout is now over. This is anyone's game.
yeah, it is. It's still very close.
Doubling up on each person. Trying to break through these iron defenses by Crystal Lake. Three puts it up in
No
the pocket.
hesitation with that
Beautiful
three-pointer. No hesitation there. Extending
Deerfield at
Deerfield's
the
lead.
11. Crystal Lake needs 6 points. 22. Back up to 24. 24 to 20. 20 to 22. 22 takes a shot. Incomplete. Just trying to regroup here.
Deerfield
Keep doubling
dominating
down.
the offensives.
Going down on the 20. 20 tries to go for the three, incomplete. Rebounded by Crystal Lake. 33 really trying to put that defensive up. Deerfield's ball. Crystal Lake putting up the defenses here. Really trying to get aggressive. Three's blocked in. Really struggling to try and get out of here.
Long passing.
22 stuck in the back here. 33 going up for the three. Complete.
Extending the lead to 9.
To 22. 22 loses it. Back to 20. Pushing up to paint. Put on the pressure.
Ooh, interception.
It. Back to Crystal Lake. Trying to slow down the pace here. Trying to regroup. 20 to 22. 22 stuck here. Can't move. Foul.
Deerfield just a little aggressive on that defense.
Crystal Lake's ball. 22 subbed out for 1. 1 to 20. 20 into paint. 23 puts it up. Keeps trying to put it up. Really trying to get these 2 points here. Foul. Crystal Lake's ball. Trying to find someone open. 23 to 20. 20 puts it up for the three. Incomplete.
Deerfield's doing a good job at keeping all players shut down at almost all times.
Crystal Lake's very aggressive, but can't keep up with the offenses of Deerfield.
Yeah.
3 to 20. 24 didn't see it. Still got the ball. Falls down. Travel. Crystal Lake's ball. Up.
And it's good.
Beautiful 2 points.
Crystal Lake Central finally ending their drought.
Passing it up. 3 of the 23 in the pocket. Puts it up for the three. Incomplete. Rolls off 24's foot. Deerfield's ball. Crystal Lake sub. 10 for 24. Trying to find an open spot here. 3 to 20. Puts it up for the layup. Incomplete. Deerfield really trying to get that rebound in here. Putting on the pressure. Deerfield really wants that ball. 23's trying to get open. 1 in the pocket. Find a way to get out. 23 hits it.
Again, Deerfield just shutting down all angles.
Deerfield foul. Crystal Lake's ball. 20's up top here. Passes to 23 in paint. Tries to go back up. Deerfield takes it. Out on Crystal Lake. Deerfield's ball. Crystal Lake still trying to be so aggressive.
What was that?
Crystal Lake really 3 to 10. 10 puts it up. Layup, 2 points, complete.
They really got to just keep going for these quick points in the 2-point zone.
Yeah, Crystal Lake's really trying to put on the offensive here. Trying to steal the ball.
And seemingly they're doing a good job at it.
They're catching up, but slowly but surely.
It's those quick plays.
It'll really bust a team's morale at some point. Foul on Crystal Lake 10. Deerfield's ball.
Team first.
Three of Deerfield hits it out. Crystal Lake Central's ball. 20-10, tries to push it up in that 2-point zone. Foul. Deerfield's ball. Up to 33. Foul.
Foul after foul.
Deerfield's ball. Deerfield just trying to pass their way through those defenses.
Deerfield really gambling with those long passes.
1-3, back up, incomplete 3. Crystal Lake Central's ball.
Deerfield foul. 24 Alexis.
Deerfield foul.
That's her second, team third.
20-24, 24-22. Up in paint to 23. Misses the pass, incomplete. Deerfield's ball. Deerfield sub, 30 for 24. One to 3. 3 to 20 in the pocket. Back to 3 up in paint. Back to 20 in the pocket. Really trying to put it up here. 20 puts it up. Incomplete. Crystal Lake sub, 3 for 23.
Both teams really locked on the defensive.
To 3. Back up into the paint to 1. 20 in the pocket. 22 hits a 3. Incomplete. Still got the rebound. Fighting
What
for
a
the ball.
struggle.
Crystal Lake Central's ball.
See if they can keep on the pressure.
You know, if they do, who knows? The games could still go both ways now.
Oh yeah, it's still very early on.
13-9, second quarter. 1 in the pocket. Tries to put it up, incomplete. Really trying to apply the pressure here. 3 to 1. 1 to 20 in the pocket, puts it up to 30. Tries to put it back up, but Crystal Lake takes it. Crystal Lake passes it back to Deerfield. Pushing up to paint, try to make a layup. Incomplete.
A little over 2 minutes left.
20 to 24. 24 to 22, puts it up for the 3. Complete.
Further closing in on Deerfield.
1 point left. Deerfield, 3 to 1. 1 pushes up paint, tries to make the layup, incomplete. Tries to rebound, Crystal Lake takes it. Crystal Lake pushes up, 22 at the 3. Tries to put it up. Boxed in by 2. 20 to 24 up top. Trying to find an opening here. 22 for the 3.
Deerfield
Complete.
really shutting off that close area to the net, but missing those points in the three-point area.
Deerfield sub, 15 for 30. Crystal Lake's ball.
Just over a minute left.
20 to 30. Put it up in the pocket. 22 up for the three again. Incomplete. Deerfield's ball. 1 to 3.
Deerfield looking to
3
drive it
15.
home.
Deerfield really trying to apply the pressure here. Foul. 22. Deerfield's ball. Deerfield passes it back to Crystal Lake. Crystal Lake putting on the pressure. 24 layup complete.
Just over 40 seconds left in the
Foul.
period.
Points did not count here. It is Deerfield's ball.
Let's see if Deerfield can
Sub in here. 30 for 22. Crystal Lake.
Let's see if Deerfield can subtract that 2-point lead.
You never know. It's still anyone's game here. Second quarter, 43 seconds left. Foul, travel. Deerfield, 33. Crystal Lake Central's ball. Tries to push in, passes it up to three. Incomplete pass. Deerfield's ball.
30 seconds left.
Three to the pocket to 15, back to three. Crystal Lake takes it. Crystal Lake Central's ball. Sorry, Deerfield's ball. One to 20. 15 tries to put it up for the two. Incomplete. 33 takes it. Still trying to fight the struggle for it. Crystal Lake Central ball. Really trying to apply the pressure here. One takes it. Deerfield puts it up for 20. Try to make that layup. Incomplete. Back to the rebound. Back up three. Three going for the three. Incomplete shot. Really trying to be aggressive here.
And that's quarter two coming to a close. Deerfield making a nice upset, taking the lead.
Beautiful game going on here. Great offensive defense. We got a halftime here. 13 to 15. Let's see who will take it.
coming out of halftime here.
Crystal Lake's ball. Deerfield passes it. Ten to 1 in the pocket, backs to 10, passes up to 20. 10 to 1, puts it up for the three, incomplete. Takes back the rebound, 22 to 23, up for the three, incomplete again. Deerfield's ball. 20 to 14. 14 to 23 in the pocket. Tries to find a way to put it up. Passes it back to the paint. Crystal Lake takes it, puts it back up. 22 for the layup. Complete 2 points. Another 2 points for Crystal Lake Central. Pushes it up back to 23. Goes for the three.
Cutting
Complete
down that lead
three.
by 3 points.
Beautiful three by 23. Crystal Lake really trying to.
Really aggressive offense and defense coming into the third quarter.
They've been like that the entire game. It's insane how much energy they have.
It is. It's insane that they haven't relaxed.
1 to 10 here. Back up to 1. 1 to 23 tries to put it up. Incomplete. 3 pushes up. 3 to 24 in the pocket. 24 blocked in. 3 puts it up for the 2 points. Incomplete. Crystal Lake takes it. Deerfield really trying to put on that pressure though.
Oh yeah.
Passes
Crystal
up
Lake
to
looking
22.
to extend
22
that
for the
lead.
3. Incomplete 3. Foul. Foul on number 10. Deerfield's ball, number 23. Crystal Lake still trying to put on this huge offense. 24 to 3. Passes it up to 14. 14 back up. Crystal Lake snatches
And a
it.
breakaway.
Breakaway. Layup. Complete.
And it extends their lead.
Crystal Lake still takes the ball.
Crystal Lake still
Puts it back
putting
up
on that
to 20.
pressure.
Incomplete 2 points. Back up to 20 though. (20 to 22 in the pocket. Passes it back up to 10. 10 pushes in. 1 is open. Puts it up for the 3. Incomplete. 20's ball. Deerfield travel. Crystal Lake's ball. (10 to 1). 1 to 22. Puts it up. Incomplete.
And it's out. Deerfield looking to counterattack here.
Three up top of the ball. Really can't get around. Passes up to 23.
And Deerfield
Complete
cuts down
layup.
the lead. Back down to 1 point.
It's just been a tight game this
Yeah,
entire
it's been
time.
very tight, very aggressive. Let's see if both
Very-
teams keep up that aggression.
Very hard to break away with these points here.
Oh yeah, very tight defense.
Deerfield's ball. 23 up in the paint. 20 passes to 20, back to 20 feet, puts it up for another layup, incomplete. Crystal Lake takes it. Tony's ball here. 20 to 1 to 24, puts it up for the 2 points, incomplete. 22 with the rebound, trying to find an opening, layup, incomplete again.
And it's out of here
24
again.
hits Deerfield's ball.
Deerfield looking to crush that 1-point lead.
Crystal Lake takes it, tries to put it up. Foul here. Two shots. First shot put up, incomplete. Sub out. Sub out Deerfield, 14 for 23. Last shot here. Puts it up. Incomplete again.
No good.
Passes up to 3. Trying to find an opening. Back up to 14. 14 for the 3. Complete 3. Deerfield up 21 to 19. All it takes is 2 points here for Crystal Lake. Really trying to apply the pressure. Try to get those 2 points back. Puts it up. Really applying the pressure here. This one's just breaking away. 33 up with the layup. Incomplete. Crystal Lake back to the rebound. 33's ball again. Passes up to 3. Tries to put it up again. Rebounds are incomplete. 20 passes to 24. 22's wide open. Puts it up for the layup. Incomplete. Deerfield's ball. 3's going up. Back up top to 14. Back to 3. Puts it up in the pocket. Beautiful 3. 24-19. Will this be the breakaway? Crystal Lake's really trying to apply the pressure here, trying to gain those points back. Incomplete 2. 22 tries to snatch it. Fails. Keeps trying to apply the pressure here. Deerfield's ball, 22.
Both teams still maintaining that same aggression from the very start of the game.
Crystal Lake subbing, 23 for 24. Back up to 3 up top. 14's going in for the paint, layup, incomplete. Try to go for the rebound. Foul. Deerfield's ball, 20. Push to Crystal Lake Central gets 2 free shots. First shot put up, incomplete. Final shot. Incomplete. Crystal Lake try to rebound. Hits it out. Deerfield's ball. 23 up to 14, back to 3. Tries to pass it to 24, but Crystal Lake intervenes. 20 puts on the pressure. Back to 23, tries to put it up. Layup. 2 shots
Deerfield
complete
unable to
with
shut
a
down
foul.
the Crystal Lake offensive.
Yeah, Crystal Lake's really putting up pressure down.
Yeah.
Really hard to get around that.
Both these teams have been playing really, really well today.
2 free shots. First one up. 1 free shot, apologies. Then kicks it down on the ground. Deerfield. Deerfield's ball. Sub in. 24 for 22. Crystal Lake. It's 23 up in the pocket. Hits it out. Three to 1. Back up to 3. Tries to hit it up in the pocket. 23 in the pocket. Puts it up for the 3. Incomplete. Barely missed. Crystal Lake putting on the pressure here. Trying to get up in the paint. Really trying to get up in their faces here. 24 in the paint. Wide open. Puts it up. Incomplete. Deerfield's ball. 3 going for the 2 points. Incomplete. 33 going back up for the layup. Really not trying to find a breakthrough here. 23 up in paint. Passes up to the pocket to 30 for the 3. Incomplete shot. Deerfield hits it out. Crystal Lake's ball.
Deerfield's starting to really tighten their defense again after losing it for the first 2 quarters.
Yeah, they were pretty offensive, but you know, you can't really get around that intensity of Crystal Lake.
Right.
Timeout here. 30 seconds.
And we're back after the 30-second break.
All right, we're coming back from our timeout here. Crystal Lake's ball. Really trying to find an opening here. 23 puts it up back top. Back in the paint. Back up top for the 3. Incomplete. Deerfield's ball. Really trying to apply the pressure here. Crystal Lake really wants those points back. 20 up to paint, 3, 23 to 1. 1 trying to find an opening here. Just too much pressure on the defense by Crystal Lake. Third quarter, got 50 seconds left. 24 to 30. 30 puts it up in the pocket. Incomplete.
Just over 40 seconds left in the quarter.
Intercepted by Crystal Lake. Crystal Lake tries to find a breakthrough,
what a struggle
but falls
there.
down. You know, when you're playing this intense, you know, you can't be surprised by getting fouls.
We're bound to see high foul amounts.
'24 gets 2 free shots.
24 to 22 currently, Deerfield.
First shot going up here.
No good.
No good. Deerfield subbing here. 21 for 1. Final shot. Every point matters.
Yep. When a game is this tight. No good.
Rebound, though. 24 back up to 20. In the pocket to 23. 23 trying to find a way out. Pushes up in for the layup. Incomplete, 2 points.
Oh, what a tumble.
Find the pressure.
He's
Deerfield,
good.
another 2 points. 26, going up the lead by 4.
Deerfield
How can
picking up
Crystal
their
Lake
offense again.
come back from this? 30 in the pocket, puts it up for another 3. Hits the backboard, incomplete. One second remaining in the quarter. 26 to 22. Can Crystal Lake come back from these 4 points? It's been a very tight game. It's been back and forth this entire time.
Yeah, it has been. If they play aggressively in the fourth quarter here, they'll be able to pick it up. And that's period 3 over.
All right, break is over.
Going into period 4 here, Deerfield leading by
8 minutes left.
Let's see if Crystal Lake Central's aggression can bring it home for them.
Very aggressive play style, but you know sometimes it can backfire on you.
Oh yeah, we've seen it punished with both teams, considering both their aggression on both offense and defense.
Especially with those foul counts, they're pretty high this game.
Oh yeah.
22 to 14, 3 back up into the pocket with 20, pushing up into this paint.
Going for
Layup.
2. And it's
Another
good.
2 points. Deerfield leading by 6.
Deerfield extending the amount of pressure Crystal Lake has.
There's a foul here. Deerfield foul, Crystal Lake's ball. .30 to 10 here. They're really just doubling down on their defenses.
Yeah.
Deerfield's just getting stronger and stronger. They're adapting.
If Deerfield is able to hold out for these 7.5 minutes, they've won. They're not the ones that have to apply the pressure.
Going up.
And it's good.
Another layup here, leading by 8 points. Deerfield really trying to apply that pressure, really trying to break this team's spirit here.
If they just maintain this stalwart defense with limited fouls, they will take this home.
Deerfield's ball, we got a travel here on 22.
Deerfield, being in the lead, can just slow play it here. Burn the clock for as long as they can.
Three got subbed in here. 14 up to 3. Pass is half court. It's Deerfield's foul. Crystal Lake's ball. Back up in the pocket to 30. Tries to pass it up in paint. 20 tries to put it up. Trying to find a way out. Puts it up. Blocked.
And is shut
Incomplete.
down.
22 and 33 fighting for the ball. Deerfield's ball. Crystal Lake got a foul. Crystal Lake still trying to apply that pressure. They really want to try and get their points back, but it's not working. 20 to 33. 33 tries to put it up for the layup, does not go in. Ooh, terrible fall here on 22. Hope they're okay.
Yeah, that looked pretty bad. They seem to be okay, though, as they're still on the
It's all
field.
that matters. It's all that matters. It's a good game, but as long as everybody's safe.
Oh, yeah.
30 to 10.
Crystal Lake looking for an
Deerfield
opening and
hits
it's
it
shut
out.
down.
Deerfield hits it out, so it's still Crystal Lake's ball. Many opportunities to score here. They had 6 minutes left on the clock.
Yep.
10 to 3 in the paint. Tries to put it up. Deerfield
Looking
takes it
bad.
back.
Looking bad after that incomplete pass.
Back up to 23. 14 to 3 in the pocket. 14 passing to 20. Back up to paint to 33. 33 tries to pass it to 20, but there is a
Whoa.
foul. Crystal Lake's foul.
It's bound to happen with, again, passionate teams being really, really aggressive.
You know,
First
it's really-
foul for
it's really
Crystal Lake
hard.
Central, though.
Yeah, it's really hard to avoid these fouls,
Yeah.
but you know, you got to do what you got to do to try and get these points back.
I agree.
3 up the top. 14 is trying to get open. Back to 3. 3 is open. 3 to 14. Passes it to 20. 20 back to 14.
Looking like they're just burning the clock. Unfortunately, it goes out for Deerfield.
Still Deerfield's ball. 3 up top. 14. Back up to paint. 23. 23 to 3. Finding an opening. Try to get those 2 points. Incomplete. 30 to 10. Trying to rush in here. They only have 5.5 minutes left on the clock to try and get these points back.
With this tight defense, it's going to be really, really difficult, though.
Especially how aggressive they're trying to
Oh,
play.
yeah.
You know,
They gotta-
the more aggressive Crystal Lake gets, the more defensive Deerfield gets.
Yeah,
you know, and
that seems to be a reoccurring pattern here.
it's just really hard to get around that. You know,
Yeah.
they're both doubling up on each person. You know, it's really hard to get around that.
Yeah.
You know, Deerfield's just doing a better job of passing around and getting through their defenses.
Yes.
23 to 14. 14 to 33. Passing up to paint. Incomplete pass. Ball out on 20. Crystal Lake's ball. Deerfield's trying to put the pressure on.
Really long pass here.
Trying to find someone who's open. Trying to go for that layup. Incomplete. 33 taking it.
Oh, and another
2
tumble.
falls. Let's hope both athletes are okay. 23 ain't looking too hot. You know, it really happens when you get
Yeah.
pretty physical in these sports, you know, but you know, you take the time and effort, you know, you'll feel it someday.
Oh, yeah. Two extremely
Let's hope that
aggressive
player
teams.
is okay, though.
Yeah.
23 to 3. Back up to 23. 14. Almost blocked by Crystal Lake. Doubling up on
Deerfield
each
maintains possession here. Just looking to burn that clock.
Back to Crystal Lake. Crystal Lake's pushing up for the layup. Try to get those 2 points in. Incomplete. Still trying to put it up. Rebound after rebound. Deerfield's
And
ball.
Deerfield got it again. The
Deerfield-
window is slowly closing for Crystal Lake here.
You know,
They don't have much time.
not at all.
Just over 4 minutes, halfway into the period here.
Timeout charge.
full timeout now. We'll see you in 1 minute.
And we're back after a full timeout.
Deerfield's ball.
14 has it. 14 up to 3. 3 to 14. Crystal Lake's really trying to put the defensive on here. Looks like they got 3 people surrounding 1. 23 puts it up for the 2, incomplete. Crystal Lake's ball. Crystal Lake passes it back to Deerfield. Deerfield puts it up. Crystal Lake back
Deerfield
to Deerfield.
intercepting again. Crystal Lake.
Crystal Lake takes it back, puts it up. 10 puts it up.
Can't
Layup is
get it there.
incomplete. 14 to 3 here. Back to 14. Trying to find an open position now. Trying to put it up.
Long and clock-burning passes by Deerfield here.
Deerfield passes it to 30 on Crystal Lake. Crystal Lake's ball. $20 to 10. 10 to 1 in the pocket. Tries to put it up, but
And it's out. With just over 3 minutes left in the quarter.
timeout. Full timeout on the floor now.
Coming off of the full timeout here.
All right. Coming back from the timeout. Crystal Lake's ball. Back up to the pocket. 10 puts it up for the 2. Incomplete.
And another trip.
Crystal Lake's ball here. 23 with a foul on Deerfield.
Deerfield still maintaining that aggressive defense.
You know, they got 3 minutes left on the clock. Crystal Lake has 8 points to try and put back up.
Deerfield just has to burn the clock for 3 more minutes, and then they win.
You know, the game could still go both ways, though. You never know.
We've seen greater upsets before.
Trying to find an opening. Passes it to Deerfield. Deerfield keeps it 23 to 14. Just really trying to find an opening against Crystal Lake now.
Ooh, Deerfield
Deerfield
drops it.
takes it.
1-1.
Crystal Lake puts it up. Incomplete.
Barely
layup.
misses.
14 to 3. Really trying to apply the pressure here. 14 to 23. 33 wide open in the paint.
And they score.
Beautiful layup.
Crystal Lake
10 points on
Central
the board
needing
now.
10 points now in 2.5 minutes.
Let's see if they can do it.
Deerfield
10 to 30
playing
in the
tight
pocket.
defense.
Missed 3 again by number 30. You know, when you have all this pressure on you, it's really hard to focus
Yo,
on making
yeah, it
these
is.
shots, you know. You know, it gets to you,
Yeah.
especially when you're trying to find a way around them. And, you know, once
Yeah,
you're open,
you're-
you try to make that shot, you know, it's
Your
just
nerves and then the crowd watching you. Yeah, just it all piles up.
Crystal Lake ball is here. .24 sub. Deerfield tries to take it from Crystal Lake. 23 pushing up in the paint, trying to find a wide open. Deerfield with another foul. It's Crystal Lake's ball.
Deerfield piling them up, but they can afford to. Just over 2 minutes left. And
23 tries
Deerfield
to put it
gets
up.
possession again.
Deerfield's doing really good on these rebounds here. 23's open in the pocket. Back up to 3, back up to 14. Thinking about putting it up.
Just passing it back and forth, trying to burn that clock.
You know, it's really hard to find an open spot here. 33 going up to paint with the layup.
And it's
Completes.
Increasing the lead to 12. Crystal Lake Central needing to score 12 in a minute and a half. Let's see if they can bring it home.
10 to 24. 24 passes it back. 15.
And
Trying- 15
Deerfield
to
getting
10.
it back with just over a minute.
30-second timeout. You have just over a minute left. Who knows? This still can go both ways. You know, it's
Yeah.
just
Crystal Lake Central can make a great upset in this minute, 12 seconds remaining. Let's see
Yeah,
what they
just-
can do.
get a lockdown on that offense. But you know what? Their defense is fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, coming off this 30-second timeout here, Deerfield's ball with a minute, 12 seconds left on the clock and a 12-point lead.
Crystal Lake really trying to keep that pressure on. 21 to 1. One trying to find an open spot. 21 back to the pocket to 24.
Minute left.
24 to 14. 1. 1 to 15. Back to 1. 1 to 21. Puts it up for the layup. Incomplete. Rebound.
And it's
Puts it back
good.
up.
Increasing the lead to 14.
30 with another 2 points.
35 seconds left on the clock.
15 takes it. Went up for the 3. Incomplete. Deerfield's ball going back.
Just over 20 seconds left.
Really just trying to burn time here. Just passing it around.
Ooh.
Central takes it. Pushes it back
Oh,
up.
and it's
Incomplete
out
pass.
with 13 and a half seconds left.
Deerfield's ball. Deerfield sub. 11 for 1.
Just passing it back and forth to Byrne. And that's going to close out this game with a Deerfield
Beautiful
win.
game today.
Very beautiful.
Ending
very
score
impressive
36 Deerfield, Crystal Lake 22. You know, both teams played very well today. Very aggressive.
Very aggressive, very strong game.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching. Hope you have a great day. Enjoy this next match.
All right, welcome back to McHenry Community High School for this game from Prairie Ridge and Woodstock North. I'm Mr. Albert, subbing in for Kevin Hibbs, who is on his way with Tylenol for his little headache that he had to step back from the mic from. It should be a good game. What do you think, Rose?
I don't really know much about the Woodstock North team, but I do know that Prairie Ridge has always had pretty good athletics, so we'll see how this plays out.
Absolutely. Tip-off is underway. Prairie Ridge with the ball. Prairie Ridge in white, Woodstock North in black. Wonder how they're going to drive to the hoop here. Ooh, what a good cross pass. It's intercepted by Woodstock North. Entering the offensive zone. Good pass back. Trying to set something up here. 31 with it here. We have a shot from inside, trying to draw a penalty, but nothing on it. Misses the layup. And stoppage play. Players, I think, thought there would be a free throw going there. Woodstock North's ball. Intercepted immediately by Prairie Ridge. Kevin Hibbs, our other commentator, is playing video games at the moment. Not sure what video game that is, but Woodstock North has the ball. Pass all the way across court. Some pretty fast-moving passes here. Woodstock North's looking to be the first ones to open the scoring. These are absolute bullet passes. Oh, just a layup, just missed. Rose, what do you notice about the play so far?
I think everything looks pretty good defensive-wise on both of the sides of the team. No one's scored yet, which is something we haven't seen in the past few games.
I would agree. And Prairie Ridge, 2 points with a layup right to the middle. Woodstock North stepping up. There's a lot of high-pressure defense here by Prairie Ridge. It's putting a lot of problems in Woodstock North's way this early on in the game. I played intramural basketball once in my life, and I remember whenever I would get a penalty, I'd feel very upset about it.
My mom used to be really good at basketball. The coordination genes did not pass on to me. I did not make the basketball team in 6th grade.
Ooh, we have a three-point shot. Ooh, just missed the mark. Woodstock North showing some confidence in these shots. Here's Prairie Ridge, and they go up 4-0. Great defensive plays here.
Fast. They seem fast, but I feel like Woodstock's defense is really good.
I would agree with that. I think Woodstock North just needs to slow their game down a little bit. I think their shot lanes are a little bit too predictable for Prairie Ridge. Opening the ball up in the middle of the court is not really working out too well for them. They play it back, 3-point shot. Ooh, just misses the mark yet again. Here comes Prairie Ridge. Wide open shot for Prairie Ridge. They go up 6-0, another 2 points. It is all Prairie Ridge up to this point. Woodstock North, they keep up with it. It's anyone's game, really. Woodstock North again, pass to the middle. This should be one. No, just missed the layup. Another one in return, nothing on it. Again, just gotta keep the pressure on and keep taking these shots. You can't get discouraged. Free throw. Can't talk today, apparently. It's really cold in here. Makes it 6-1. Woodstock North finally getting a point on the board. Second shot coming up here. Really high shot, makes it in. 2 points for Woodstock North here. See how Prairie Ridge responds to that costly foul. Oh, what a crazy pass that was. Shot up, just miss, hits the rim. Here comes Woodstock North. This is what they want. Missed opportunity for one side and a chance for another wide open three-point shot. And we have a basketball game. It is 6-5 Prairie Ridge. Woodstock with a huge three-point shot. And the next stoppage of play, I will be handing this off to Kevin Hibbs. Kevin Hibbs, welcome back.
Thank you, Albert. I would also like to thank my last play-by-play commentator, Noah Outwater. He did a phenomenal job with the last game. That's a foul call against number 5, Woodstock North. Prairie Ridge marching down court. Free shot right there. Prairie Ridge sporting the all-white uniforms for this.
I feel like coming into this game, we're definitely expecting a lot from number 45. From, I believe that's Prairie Ridge with her height. This could be a make or break game because of it.
Absolutely can be. And that's the end of the timeout. And it's going to be Prairie Ridge's ball, number 21, taking it down. Only got number 11 to beat. Looking for somebody open. Finds number 10 in the corner. And that's a foul, number 5 against Woodstock North. Pass number 5, Prairie Ridge. It's up. It's good for 3. Woodstock North now, long shot down to number 3. Lost it over back to 11. 11 in the paint. Looks for the layup. And it tips just in. Good for 2. Prairie Ridge in possession of the ball now, number 21. Taking it down. Takes a long shot to 10 outside the paint. Shoots it for 3. No good, air ball. And the ball goes out of bounds. Prairie Ridge now in possession of the ball. Passes in the paint, goes for the layup, hits the bottom of the backboard. Competition for the ball. Woodstock North comes out with it, number 3. Overshoots 21, and the ball goes rolling out of bounds. Prairie Ridge now in possession of the ball, racing down the court. Number 5 passes it over to 20, shoots it for 3, and it's good. But the shot is not going to count.
You know, with us being a little over halfway, actually, I'm going to take back what I said. I think that Woodstock North's defense could be a little bit more strong. I feel like they definitely dwindled down in only the first half.
Absolutely. I understand what you mean by that.
I feel like they came out really strong, and then suddenly they just Lost their rhythm.
And they need to work on these passes. You know, they just gave up 2 to Prairie Ridge. Can't be making mistakes like that.
Correct. It's hard to see when you can hear them on the court talking to each other and trying to communicate, but
Absolutely. Prairie Ridge now in possession of the ball. Passes over to 21. Back over to 5. Races inside. Loses possession of the ball and trips out of bounds.
I feel like we've seen a lot of trips and spills today between the last 6 games.
Everybody wants to win. You know, they got to do whatever it takes. Woodstock now in possession of the ball. 45 passes to 3. Who shoots for 3? No good. Fights for the ball. Woodstock coming up with it. Ball's loose. Rolls back into Woodstock's possession. Number 3. Prairie Ridge stole the ball. Number 5 racing down court. Goes for the layup. It's good.
Foul for number 3 at free throw. That's her first, team third. At the line for the Wolves, number 5, Emily McPherson, to complete the three-point play.
The free throw is not good. Number 55, Prairie Ridge has it. Passes it out to 21. Over to 5. Finds 20 in the corner. Long shot to 5, overthrown. Could be anybody's ball, but it goes out of bounds.
I feel like I am really liking Prairie Ridge's style as they're more passive-aggressive than just full-on aggression, knocking people to the ground. They're a little more subtle about it.
They're a little more subtle. There's a lot more strategy with that team. You know, I feel like Woodstock North, though, has to kick things into high gear. You know, they've been messing up their passes. They haven't been doing what they need to do in order to pull out the win here.
There's definitely a tighter bond between the Ridge girls than I feel the Woodstock North. Because they just seem that they're moving in sync more than Woodstock.
Absolutely. These two have been playing 33 and 3, back and forth.
Ridge has got to make a move on these girls, though.
I was going to say.
Got to end that.
And there they go. Back to 33, however, inside the paint now. Passes to 35 on the corner.
Looks like Prairie Ridge's defense has gotten a lot better.
Able to recover the ball from the missed shot.
I feel like
just less than a minute here in the first.
I feel like Prairie Ridge has been able to read Woodstock no matter what they're doing.
And that's a foul against number 10 for the Wolves. It's a Thunderbirds ball. 11 throwing it long to 1. 1 taking it up inside the paint. Shooting it. Just barely missing. Prairie Ridge is in possession of the ball now. Number 21. Long shot down the court to 2. Passes it backwards to 35. Shoots. Bounces off the rim. No good. Right into 10's hands for Prairie Ridge. 21 taking their time. Trying to figure out what to do. Passes it over to 2. 2 to 10. Shoots it. And air ball. Nothing. Number 3 now for the Thunderbirds. Taking it back. Long shot down court to 10. Goes for the layup. It's good. 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. Let's see. Prairie Ridge. Buzzer beater. Nothing. Score at the end of the first is 15 Prairie Ridge, 9 Woodstock North. we're back after the break. Prairie Ridge is in possession of the ball. One good pass. Nearly intercepted, and it's picked up by 5 by the Thunderbirds. Passes over to 10. Passes back to 3, trying to find somebody open here. Over to 31. Back to 3. Bounces it over to 11. 11 to 1. Passes back to 3 on the outside. Finds 31 in the corner, who shoots and misses narrowly. Prairie Ridge now taking the ball back. It's number 22. Passes 2-2. Over to 55. And there's a whistle blown. Prairie Ridge in possession of the ball. It's number 21 walking it down. Lost it over to 2. Takes it inside of the paint for the layup. Bounces off the rim, no good. Number 24 for the Thunderbirds. Comes down with it, loses it, and is fighting with 55 for it.
Jump ball, possession arrow with Woodstock North.
Woodstock in possession of the ball. Passes over to 5. Shoots for 3. Bounces off the rim, no good. Ball narrowly stays inbounds as Prairie Ridge picks it back up. Number 22. Runs it down. Passes to 21. Looking for somebody, finds through it, intercepted by 3.
It's nice to see Woodstock finally getting their groove down there.
11, layup, not good. Comes down with number 21 for Prairie Ridge. Long shot over to 5, goes for the layup, no good. It's going to be Prairie Ridge's ball. Passes it to 5, nearly picked up by 11 for the opposing team. Number 5 takes it inside the paint, goes for it, nothing but rim. Number 5 for Woodstock now, passes to 31, nearly picked off by 21 Prairie Ridge. 31 to over to 3, over to 11. Passes back to 3, who shoots for 3 and gets it.
Number 3 and Cradle for 3.
Cutting down this Prairie Ridge lead down to 3. 21 over to 5. Takes it up in the paint. It's picked up, though, by the opposing team. Fighting for the ball here.
21's definitely a defensive player that you have to look out for. She's been knocking them all down.
Playing very aggressive here tonight. This afternoon, this evening. It's 3:30. Prairie Ridge now with the ball, number 5. Passes over to 21, who lofts it up, nearly picked up. Layup is no good. 20 nearly loses the ball.
Ball goes out of bounds, Woodstock North ball.
Woodstock now with the ball. Throws it up. No good. Batted out of bounds. PR's ball now as number 5 takes it down. Long shot to 2, nearly out of bounds. She's able to hold on to it in the corner. Passes it back to 22. Takes it in the paint. Layup. Bounces off the backboard. No good, and the whistle is blown. And that is a personal foul against number 5 for the Thunderbirds. Prairie Ridge will get 2 free throws. Gets the first one. Gets the first throw.
We'll see how this goes with Woodstock North finally just closing up on that lead. Now, Prairie Ridge getting even farther forward.
Woodstock definitely has what it takes here to come back.
They just got to keep this momentum going, and let's hope it lasts for another 2 periods.
That was a beautiful throw there by 11. The layup is up, and it's good. Prairie Ridge's ball now, taking it down as number 5. Fast pass over to 2, who slips and loses the ball. Foul against number 3 for the Thunderbirds. 22 now for Prairie Ridge. Has it, passes it over to 5, who shoots for 3. No good. 42 for Prairie Ridge has it now. Pass to 11, pass to 45, who's taking it up. Passes back to 11. Long shot over to 40. Back to 11. Who shoots for 3. Does not get it. Bounces off the rim, and the ball goes out of bounds. PR's ball, number 21 has it. Passes it to 2. Over to 21, back to 22. Over to 5 in the corner, who shoots. Does not get it. Falls into number 2's hands, however. Prairie Ridge's ball. Number 2 has it, who shoots. Does not get it. 40 passes it to 45 for Woodstock. Takes it down. Throws over to 40. Finds 45 on the edge. Shoots. No good. 33 for the rebound and gets it. Woodstock North now only down by 1.
They definitely made a comeback, but we'll see if they keep it.
And there is a personal foul called against number 45 for the Wolves. The Thunderbirds will get 1 free throw. Bounces off the rim and is no good. Number 11 comes down with it, though, and gets the rebound. Woodstock North takes the lead for the first time this game.
Let's just hope that their defense is going to be as strong as it was the last quarter.
Woodstock North definitely getting in the groove of things here. PR's ball now. Number 5 takes it inside the paint, passes it to 2, passes it to 5, passes it to 22. 5's 21 over in the corner. Takes it inside the paint, shoots, bounces out. Thunderbirds now take it. Number 11 rushes down the court, looking for somebody open, bounces it over to 40. 40 finds 45 in the corner, who loses the ball.
It's hard to stay still in this game when so many people are looking at you. You got to keep moving, otherwise you're going to lose the ball.
Woodstock North now back into things. Number 40 has the ball currently, who passes it to 45. Up to 11. Bounce fast to 42. And the ball is wrestled for, and the whistle is blown. And the ball is going to be called as Prairie Ridge's. 21 passes over to 22. Long shot over to 2. Who loses the ball out of bounds.
You can definitely tell how aggressive Woodstock North has gotten in the past few minutes.
45 open to 11. 11 passes over to 40, who passes it right back. And the ball is out of bounds.
Beginning to hold first half possessing.
PR's ball, number 22, lofts it over to 21, who shoots for 3. Bounces off the rim, no good. Thunderbirds come down with it, number 33. Passes it over to 40, who lofts it over to 45. Passes it back, but it's intercepted by 21 for PR. Goes for the layup, and it's good.
This is what I was talking about earlier. Number 21 is definitely a force to be reckoned with, and she's proving it time and time again.
And there's a foul called against number 40 for Thunderbirds. PR is going to get 1 free throw. And it's good. Extending this to a 2-point game. Number 40 finds number 11, who lost it down deep, but it's intercepted by 45. Who's going to take their time, sending it back. Passes to 22, nearly picked up again by 11. 10, shoots from the corner, nearly bounces in. Woodstock North now with the ball. Number 40 in possession, passes it to 45 on the edge. Throws it to 33, who's in the paint, fighting for the ball. 45 back out. 11, 45, back to 40, who shoots for 3.
The Prairie Ridge girls have just been all over Woodstock North offense. This is what I was saying with you can't stay still. They're going to pick you off.
And Woodstock North ties the game up with 50 seconds left on the clock, number 33. 21 passes to 22. 45 now has it inside of the paint. 22 takes it from the edge. Bounces off the rim, no good. 33 for Woodstock, comes down with it. Number 11, over to 40. 30 seconds left on the play clock. 11 passes it to 33, who's inside of the paint. 40, it's tipped up by Prairie Ridge, nearly intercepted, and the ball is airballed. 19 seconds here, the game is tied up, 20-20. PR is going to have the ball now. Chance to break the tie here right before half.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if these teams do end up tying in the end. They've been pretty good going back-to-back, battling it out for the lead.
5 seconds. Last chance here, 21 to make something happen. Bounces off the rim, and that is the end of the first half. The Prairie Ridge Wolves are tied with the Woodstock North Lightning Birds, 20-20. Bounces it back.
Got a little halftime show going between
Bounces it back.
father and son.
Nearly there. It's like Game 7 of the World, whatever the basketball
and he's
championship
down.
is.
He's down.
Get the paramedics
back
out
up.
here.
Oh, there we go.
Come on. Come on.
Let's see. He's gonna let.
This is it.
gonna-
Come on. To win.
Oh! Oh no, we startled him. Let's see if he can do it again. Oh,
Can he go
barely
back to
missed
back?
it.
And then when he makes it, do it.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Passes
Look
it.
at that pass.
Passes
Look
it.
at that great pass.
Zoom in-
Oh.
zoom in on it.
All right, let's see it.
Come
Oh,
on.
another great pass.
Wonderful layup.
All right, let's
Oh.
see this. Let's see it.
Oh.
Oh, just missed it.
Yo, I'm gonna stand up and scream.
This kid's gonna get a standing ovation. Oh, just missed it again. Luck is not on his side today. Ugh. Oh! This kid, honestly, I think he's taken the whole stream.
This kid would take the league by storm. Prime
I say
LeBron
we
has
put
nothing on
him in
this
the
kid.
Holiday Classic. Let's see how he does. Oh, nice layup.
This kid is the number
Oh!
one.
And he does it again!
This kid is the number one recruit in the class of 2057. He already has offers from Alabama, LSU,
I believe
Auburn.
it. Look at this kid go.
Look at
Oh, that was just an unlucky shot. Nothing on him.
There was somebody in his face. He couldn't
Yeah,
get it.
there was a complete ghost, honestly. Oh, yeah! There we go! Oh, Mr. Albert's getting involved. Oh, he's running for it. Don't let it hit the crowd. Oh, yeah. Oh. Come on, let's see. Oh, just missed it.
He slipped.
He did. I saw it. He literally. Someone check this ground out. There's been way too many spills.
There's a dead spot in the court.
There definitely is. See, another one. Oh, there he goes with another layup. Honestly, this kid's gonna go places. This. All right, with the girls taking the court, our little halftime show is gonna be over. We're gonna go back to the scoreboard.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Start the second half. Woodstock North is going to have the ball. Number 11 looking for somebody open. All right, apologize. Number 31 finds 5. Takes it inside the paint. Nearly loses the ball, and she does out the back. Prairie Ridge now with the layup, and it's good. Prairie Ridge taking the lead this early in this half. Woodstock North now with a chance to tie the game back or take the lead. Number 31 looking for somebody open, take it herself, takes it inside the paint, and the whistle is blown. That's a foul against number 21 for the Wolves. Woodstock North is going to have the ball. Number 24 looking for somebody open, finds 31 who shoots, bounces off the rim, no good, and the ball goes out the back of the court. PR with the ball now, number 21 taking it down the court for the Wolves. Lofts it over to number 5, who takes it in the paint, finds 22 in the corner, who shoots, and bounces off the backboard. Thunderbirds get the ball back. Number 11 walking it down. Hands off to 31. Hands it to 3, who shoots, bounces off the rim, no good. Number 45 for PR comes down with it. 21 passes it over to 5 down the court, goes for layup, no good. And the whistle is blown.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this game ends up pretty neck and neck in the end.
Me neither, Rose. Free throws now, first one, not good. Let's see if they can add more points. And the second one, not good. Thunderbirds ball now. Number 11 taking it down. Hands it off to 31, takes it inside the paint, look for the layup. Does not get it, bounces off the rim. Nearly goes out of bounds before it's saved by number 21 for PR.
All right, let's see if number 21's offense. Oh, never mind, she passed it.
Off to number 5, who passes it back to 25, over to 10. Takes it inside the paint, shoots, bounces off the rim. 45, can they get the rebound? Yes, they can. Scores 24-20. Woodstock North trailing. Number 11 taking it down for the Thunderbirds. Hook shot over to 31. Nearly throws it over 5's head, and 5 is rushed out of bounds. .33 for the Thunderbolts from the corner. It's not good. She gets the ball back, though, passes it over to number 5.
We've been
5
seeing a lot
looking
of
for
free
somebody
throws
open.
from 5.
Takes it in the paint, nearly loses the ball, and the whistle is blown. It's going to be PR's ball. PR with the ball now, number 45 in the corner, passes it back to 5, who finds an open 21. Shoots. Nearly good for 3, but it bounces off the rim and it nearly bounces out of bounds before being saved by number 22. Wide open for the 3. No good. Bounces off the rim. PR keeps saving the ball, but they cannot seem to get it into the basket. Just like how I cannot seem to be speaking tonight. 22 from the corner. Rolls just over. PR with yet another chance to get some points on the board here.
PR's doing a really good job on just keeping it their ball. Oh.
As they lose it.
Spoke too soon.
Number 31 for the Thunderbirds. taking it down, and the whistle is blown.
Again, we see number 21's aggressive play style.
Previous fouls on number 21, Michael Casson. That's her second, team third.
And there's a foul called against number 21 for the Wolves. It's going to be the Thunderbirds' ball now. Passes off to number 33. Hands off to number 5. Over to 31, who shoots for 3. Gets it. Cutting the lead to just 1.
Right again, we're neck and neck, so we'll see how this goes. It seems like they keep battling it out.
These are two very evenly matched opponents.
I think this is the closest we've seen all day.
And the whistle is blown. And it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be Prairie Ridges. Finds number 22, passes it over to 5. Takes it inside of the paint, looking for a layup. Cannot get it. 5 gets the ball back, however. 21 shoots for 3. Bounces off the back. Nearly loses the ball here. Thunderbirds pick it up. 21, and it's rolled out of bounds. And there's a timeout on the court called by the Wolves. .31 starts the ball for Woodstock. Passes it over to 11. And the whistle is blown. Thunderbirds keep the ball. Number 11 now with it, passes it over to 33 in the paint, who finds 30. Wide open 3 missed. And a player takes a fall on the court. That's number 5 for PR.
Listen, we've seen worse today. As long as she's up and moving, we're good.
It's going to be PR's ball. Number 5 taking it down for the Wolves. Long shot over to 2 in the corner, who shoots, gets good for 3.
We've seen this
That was
before
Sue,
where
I
PR
apologize.
definitely gains a lead and then Woodstock North just comes in and shuts it out. So we'll see how this goes. I genuinely think that we might be going into a little overtime here.
Number 5 is out of bounds as she loses the ball. Free throw for Woodstock North is good. One more here to cut the point lead to 1. No good, bounces off the rim. 31 for the Thunderbirds gets it. 5, no good. A little more power on that and she would have had it. 33 over to 11, who finds 31. Hands off to 33, who shoots for 3. Bounced off the backboard, no good. Right into the hands of 11 for the Thunderbirds. And it looks
It's
like
another
5 was
example
trying
of
to German
where you
suplex
get the
her
ball
there.
and you throw it away right away.
Thunderbirds back with the ball. Oh! Takes a fall there trying to save the ball. It's number 5 once again for PR. PR has the ball now, number 2 in the corner. Lofts it over to the 22. Over to 20, wide open for the 3. Cannot get it. Thunderbirds come down with the ball. Number 11 rushing it in. PR is good for 3, extending the lead to 5.
Prairie Ridge is continuing the chase for Woodstock North to catch them up.
First free throw is not good.
Oh, yeah. Well, not anymore, clearly.
Second free throw is up, not good. Falls back into the hands of the Thunderbirds though. And it's going to be PR's ball. 2 minutes here left in the third. PR is going to take it down. It's number 5. Passes to 2 in the corner. Nearly in there. And the ball is batted out of bounds.
Woodstock North better come up with a strategy soon. They only have one more period to keep up this chase.
Keep this chase up.
Keep the chase up. My words aren't wording today, guys.
Number 40 for the Thundercats. Or the Thunderbirds. Passes it to 33
Look who's
inside.
messing up now.
Good for 3. 2-point game here. Late in the third. Long shot over 22. Finds 55 in the paint. And the whistle's blown.
Seems like the whistle's always blown right when the team's about to shoot.
Amen to that. Woodstock's ball now, trying to find some clearance to move it down. Loses the ball. Taken back by PR, number 22. PR with a chance to extend their lead before going into the final quarter. And the whistle is blown with 55 left on the play clock. .22 now going to have the ball for PR, passes to 55, but a whistle is blown first. Very penalty-filled game.
We've definitely seen these two teams get down and dirty. They're with 8 fouls in this game, and only
That's 8 fouls in just this half.
just this half.
And yet another one for PR, number 2. Personal foul.
Really is a game of who wants it more, disregarding almost all the rules.
Woodstock North now with a chance to tie the game up. And they do. Game is tied up. 48 left on the play clock. PR is going to have a chance here to cut the tie. 5 over to 20 in the corner. Who shoots? Air ball. Thunderbirds back with it. Half a minute here left.
This truly is one of our more neck-to-neck games of today.
33 trying to find an opening. Hands off to 11. 11 loses the ball. PR picks it up and turns it, but a whistle is blown. And there's a foul called against number 11 for the Thunderbirds. PR now with the ball. 20 seconds left. Loses it. Tosses it over to 2. Over to 5. Who is free to make the 3. But chose to pass instead over to 20. Back to 2 and a whistle is blown once again. 8 seconds left. And another foul is called against 40 on the Thunderbirds this time. 10th foul of this half, and we're only in the third quarter. PR now will shoot for 2. First one no good. Second. And Prairie Ridge cutting the tie. 8 seconds left on the play clock.
Looks like we might be tied in another ending of a period.
Let's see. Can the Thundercats make something happen? No. Score at the end of the 3 is the Prairie Ridge Wolves 30, Woodstock North Thunderbirds 29. Very close game. 1 quarter left. Let's see who will take it home here tonight. Start of the last quarter here. PR is going to start with the ball. Number 21 passes to 22. Number 11 playing good defense for the Thundercats. Thunderbirds. Long shot back to 21. Takes it inside the paint, shoots for 2. Rolls out.
That was honestly just an unlucky shot right there.
Thundercats. Thunderbirds with the ball now, passing it back and forth. Number 11 is going to take it. Long shot over to 3 in the corner. Gets open, shoots. Nearly good for 3. Number 2 for PR comes back, takes it down for the Wolves. Nobody there to meet her. Layup's good.
You can hear the girls on the bench for PR definitely getting their anxiety and their excitement all riled up.
PR able to extend it to a 3-point lead.
Hopefully that's a lead that they need to take home this win.
It's definitely not enough to feel comfortable in the game yet, however.
Absolutely not.
Both teams are still very much in it as the ball is batted away by the Thundercats, but picked back up by 21. And it's nearly intercepted, but a whistle is blown. Oh, yeah. And it is a foul called against number 2 for the Wolves. Her third of the game. .31 now for the Thunderbirds, taking it inside the paint, going for the layup. It's good.
Like you said, not enough points to keep it comfortable because this is making me nervous.
Going back and forth here. Anybody's game. 21 in the paint, passes to 45. 45 up. Good for 2.
You could definitely tell how bad these two teams want it, but we'll see who ends up on top in the end.
Thunderbirds up. No good. Rebound. No good. PR comes down with it. Number 2 holding on to the ball for dear life. Passes over to 45. Who's going to take it down for the Wolves. Lost it. Thunderbirds pick it back up. Takes it up and around inside the paint. Finds number 3. Shoots for 3. Bounces in and out. Number 34, though, cannot get it before the whistle is blown. And there's a foul called against number 22. She will get 1 free throw. Chance to extend this to a 4-point game. It's up. It's good. 2-point game now here in McHenry.
With this game needing to end at 4:30, who will know if we'll even have time for a long overtime if they do end up tying up. They've been tied almost the whole game, so we shall see.
5 over to 2. Wrestling for the ball. 45 up for the layup. It's good.
PR is creating a little more space to be comfortable.
31 now for the Thunderbirds, taking it up in the paint, shoots, no good, but a whistle is blown. And that is going to be a PR ball. But there is a timeout called first. And it is a full timeout.
There's our star player of the halftime show.
You know, he actually lent me his Lambo one time.
Really? I really need his autograph after this, to be honest with you.
End of the timeout here. PR is going to have the ball, number 25. Oh, nearly intercepted there. 5 passes over to 21. 21 passes it back to 5. Takes it inside the paint, nearly out of bounds to 2.
I'm telling you, PR is doing a very good job at keeping it their ball and keeping it in their terms.
PR just needs to coast here, you know. Put up a few more points, keep possession of the ball, keep it away from the Thunderbirds, and they'll have this sealed.
PR's entered a flow state, as one would say.
They have.
I sound like a millennial there. I'm so sorry.
6-7.
All right, I apologize for Kevin, actually.
I don't apologize.
I apologize for
Anyway, PR now with the ball, taking it down is number 21. Passes
Here
over
we
to
go.
5, who finds 2 in the corner. Batted away by the Thunderbirds.
Honestly, as long as PR keeps it in their possession, I don't see a reason why we would need to go into overtime.
Thunderbirds now in possession of the ball. Long shot down to 5, who takes it inside of the paint. Bounces it over to 11. Three from the corner. Oof, it's out. From the other corner now. It's also out. Thunderbirds maintain possession of the ball, however. Number 11 fighting her way into the paint just to hand it off to 3. Over to 33, who shoots for 3. No good. PR now with the ball. Number 45 passes it to 21.
21's going to take her time as they only have about 3.5 minutes left on the clock.
Nearly intercepted there. 21 passes it over to 5. 5 finds 10 in the corner. Up in the paint, no good.
Let's see if they can create a bigger gap.
5 over to 10 in the corner once again. 21 wide open. Finds 5 back. Shot over to 21, nearly picked up again. Given to 45, but it's intercepted by the Thunderbirds. Takes it down, shoots for 3, no good. Picked up though for a chance to rebound, but a whistle is blown. As a foul against number 45 for the Wolves. Both free throws are good. Woodstock North 34, Prairie Ridge 36.
Now the question is PR going to play it nice and slow, or are they going to attack and create a little more comfortality? Is that even a word?
Comfortable?
Comfortable?
Comfortable.
I don't know.
You know, these fouls, you know, they could come back to bite Prairie Ridge at the end of the game if they keep giving free throws up to Woodstock. It's very well Woodstock can take the lead and seal it here.
They definitely do have to be a little more careful as
Thunderbirds with some wonderful passing here.
this is exactly what you were talking about. They could just win off of fouls from PR.
That's another foul against number 10.
That would be very disappointing for Prairie Ridge as they've all of the teams have fought their heart out, but
However, the first free throw is missed. Not good on the second either. Ball nearly out of bounds. Thunderbirds keep it. Lose it to PR. Over to 21. Over to 20. Pass it back to 5. 5 to 21. Whistle's blown with just over 2 minutes here in the last quarter. And that is a foul called against number 33 for the Thunderbirds. PR now with the ball, number 5. Free 3. Cannot get it, however. Thunderbirds come down with the ball. We're going to take it back.
Honestly, each team has taken some time at their end as they're trying to stall the clock out, which might not be a bad idea, but it'll be a horrible idea for Woodstock.
Ooh, good for 3, cutting it down to a 1-point lead here. 10 in the corner once again. Ball's batted out of bounds by number 11 for the Thunderbirds.
They're just trying to get the bench to play a little bit, get them involved.
PR now back with the ball. Number 21 rushing it. Passes over to 5. Back to 21. Finds 20 in the corner. Finds 21. Back to 5. Back. Oh, it's intercepted. Thunderbirds take it down. Number 3. Bounces over to 5. Finds 33. And a timeout is called for the Thunderbirds. And all eyes are on the star of the show.
There's this.
Is he digging in his butt?
Let's see what the snack of this little break is. Let's see. Is that some Rice Krispies I see? Oh, an activity book. I'm honestly intrigued and hungry.
Got a
See,
big
Kevin
baller over
really
here.
did tell you guys that he was rich.
He's a
Borrowed
big
his
guy. Yeah, I
Lambo.
told you that all that NIL money is hitting from Alabama.
This guy got skills, treats,
He's got
and
skills.
money.
Oh yeah. Thunderbirds going to start with the ball, 1 point down. Just under a minute here left in the game.
This is definitely an anxiety-rigged game.
Coach playing a huge part here, trying to guide them where to go as the ball goes out of bounds. Thunderbirds still have the ball. Passes it over to 11. Back to 5.
They
Over to
better
3 in
make
the
a play
corner.
soon.
30 into the paint. 33 shoots. Off the rim, no good. Thunderbird comes down with it, however.
If they don't shoot, they're not going to get
11.
this.
It's good.
There we go.
30 seconds
All
left.
right, let's see if
Thunderbirds are up by
Prairie
1.
Ridge can bring this back into their game.
PR rushing it
Just
down.
20 seconds left.
21 lofts it over to 5. 15 seconds here as a whistle is blown and a timeout is taken by the Wolves. And all eyes back on our star. Coming back from the timeout now. Score 38 PR, 39 Woodstock North. It's going to be PR's ball with 15 seconds left on the clock. Anybody's game. Nerves got to be running high here. Might have to come down to a full court shot. A prayer, a Hail Mary to seal the deal. Number 5 for PR. Passes over to 21.
Both of the teams fought really hard for this, but we'll see who makes it
Over
out
to
in the
10.
end.
Over to 5.
Everyone's holding their breath.
3 seconds.
She can't shoot. They're done.
1.
Oh! And Woodstock North takes the game.
Woodstock wins 39 to 38. Would have been an insane comeback, but those fouls ended up burning PR at the end. Final score 38 PR Wolves. Woodstock North Thunderbirds 39. Shibby. Welcome back, everybody, to the last game that we have for tonight. We have the McHenry Warriors versus Grays Lake North Warriors. Should be a good game. I'm joined here in the booth with my color commentator, John Aubert.
It is indeed Mr. Aubert taking over for the students who have abandoned us at our post due to other obligations on a nice Saturday night here in McHenry.
It's truly tragic. It's a great night to be unemployed. And the Warriors will win the tip-off. Number 20 taking it down for the Warriors. Quick pass over to 17. Over to 32. Trying to find somebody open, but Grays Lake's defense got them locked down. Up and over to 22 in the paint. Knocked out by number 2 on Grays Lake. Loses the ball, but picked up by 0.
Great defense by Grays Lake there.
These early on moments truly mattered. From the 3, not good. Ball's fought for, but picked up by McHenry. Number 20 taking it down. Steps up, finds 14. Quick pass over to 15. Over to 32. Back to 14. Shoots from 3. Bounces off the rim. No good. Brought down for the rebound. Also not good. Number 23 for the Knights. Taking it away. Unable to find anybody open. Nearly intercepted there. Finds it for the layup. No good. 32 from McHenry comes down with the ball. Pass over to 20. Gets it to 14. Finds 15 out of the corner. Finds 22. Over to 35 in the corner. It's up. Air ball. Number 4 for the Knights grabs it and is taking it back. Finds 23. It's up. Nothing but rim. For the rebound, and a whistle is blown.
Some great opportunities here. If only they can get these baskets in, man. We'd see a pretty high-scoring game here. Some tight defense has been opening up in the first few minutes of this game.
And the foul is called against number 22 for the Warriors. This will ground Grays Lake North with a couple free throws, where they make the first one. Seconds up. Not good. Knights though, and an immediate whistle. McHenry with the ball now, taking it deep. And a fight there as the ball bounces out and back in. It's going to be a jump for the Knights. Number 23 passes back to 0. Who fumbles the ball? Butterfingers there. 32 grabs it and she loses the ball as well. Number 0 now for the Knights, passing it over to 23. Bounce pass to 4, bounces back to 23, over to 0, back to 23, back to 4, over to the corner to 12, who takes it? Layup, not good. Number 4, over to 23, takes it for the layup, not good, and the whistle is blown.
It's fouls like these that are just going to be killer on the score sheet. I feel like once these players get a little bit more warmed up out there, feel more comfortable,
Well,
we're going to see a high-scoring game.
McHenry's already had a couple games to warm up here, though. There's no excuse.
That's true. That's true. 0 for 1 here.
Oh for 2. McHenry comes down with the ball, however, number 15. Taking it up and around, trying to find somebody open. Finds number 4. Long shot down to 18. 20 able to grab it. Pass back to 3. Nearly intercepted there. And it's picked up by the Knights. Number 0 taking it down. But people were there before her as she fumbles over the ball and loses it.
Grays Lake's doing a great job of clogging up the middle. The Warriors can barely get it down the court. Let's put them in some muddy waters here.
Both teams are doing a phenomenal job on defense. However, those McHenry fouls are really starting to bite them. McHenry now with the ball. These Knights are playing very aggressive, and a whistle is blown.
Yeah, that aggressiveness at the center line is really, really taking a toll on the Warriors here. They're going to have to adjust eventually.
And that is a foul called against number 0 for the Knights. Number 20 now for the ball with McHenry. Pass over to 3. Trying to find somebody open, takes it herself, passes back to 14. Finds 20. Finds 10 in the paint. Pass back to 5 on the corner. And a whistle's blown.
Foot came out, they're saying.
Foul, number 2 for the Knights. That's the 4th foul in the game, and we are 3 minutes in. McHenry up. Going for the rebound. Ripped away by number 0 on the Knights, and she bodies somebody.
Whistle.
That's another foul called against number 32 for the
Got
Warriors.
some substitutions happening here.
32 being pulled out of the game after that foul. Currently nice ball, however, is nearly stolen by McHenry. And
Great
a whistle is blown.
interception, but I feel like this is going to be a game of whistles.
5 fouls, 3 minutes.
Definitely not an ideal start.
Up
That
for the
was a
Knights.
textbook play, too.
Wrestling for the ball now.
Yeah, this is good. This is a bit of a gritty game here. We're seeing a dogfight going on out here.
Very aggressive game. Both these teams want it.
Again, just 1-0 here with almost 4 minutes played.
And the 1 point was scored from a free throw from a Warrior foul. Knights now take it inside the paint, pass it back out to 2. Go for the layup, bounces off the rim, and it bounces out of bounds.
The Warriors ball. The Warriors are starting to step up the defensive game here, playing more aggressive in the paint. It's kind of what we like to see to stop Grays Lake from picking up on the scoring, give themselves some opportunities.
So right now the The Warriors don't need to focus on stopping scoring. They need to get some scoring done themselves, which they are unable to do there with an air ball. Falls right into number 2's hands for the Knights. Shoots for 3, off the rim. Number 23, looking for an opening.
Grizzlies doing a good job of taking the ball back and then driving down.
Grace Lake,
into the
however,
paint.
misses again.
One thing I like to see from the Warriors is trying to get up close in the paint. You know, trust your three-point shots, but also just try to, you know, get into the paint, get a foul, go shoot some free throws. Seems like the, you know, Grays Lake North's doing the same exact thing. It'd be a smart move. You know, mimic that game plan.
Warriors bringing number 32 back into the game. A very foul-prone player. Up, and it's good for 3.
That's a shot right there. Solid shot.
Oh, it's good for 2. I apologize. Coming out the ball, fighting for it. Nearly knocked out of
Stays
bounds.
in. I don't know how that ball stayed in.
No clue.
Oh.
Nearly gets another one. And the sup is good for the Knights once again.
5-0 Grays Lake. Warriors remain scoreless with 2:40 left in the game. And they'll get some free throws here.
Yet another foul on McHenry, number 22. Grizz Lake will get 1 free throw here. Chance to make it a 6-point game. Which she does.
6-0 Grays Lake. Hey, we've seen some pretty crazy comebacks today all throughout the tournament. One thing you can never do is count the Warriors out. It's one big play.
Up, no good. Ball is wrestled for once again. And it will be a jump ball. Up,
Oh.
bounced off the rim, no good. Out, up, no good. Number 14 now at the chance.
One of those has to go in at this point.
Up to 15, bounced off the rim, no good.
It's the same shot placement every time. That thing just does not want to go in. That ball is allergic.
Ooh, finds 4 in the corner, who takes it up. Bounces it over to 0 for the layup.
Good drive.
No good. Brought down by 10 for the Warriors.
It's a good drive to the net there. Kind of weaving in between the lanes.
Chucking it out of bounds.
One thing I'm seeing is that the Warriors are not getting super agitated by their play. They're sticking with it, which is good to see. Right? Sometimes in a game, things just don't go your way to start, and you just keep sticking with it. Just keep sticking to your guns, and it finds its way in.
Grays Lake North might be trying to wear them down.
This is the time to do it.
Exhausted. Ooh,
Great
good
interception. Way to move around.
There we go. McHenry on the board.
First points on the board for McHenry.
Number 4 trying to throw it, but cannot do it.
One shot for Grays Lake North here.
And the foul is against number 10 for the Warriors.
It's 5 fouls in the first
quarter.
Wow. And that shot's made. Oh, never mind. Excuse me. They're getting 2 shots here.
Got another. It's good.
That's it. It's 8-2 Grays Lake.
With a minute and a half here left in the first quarter. Passed over to 14. Long shot over to 3. Bounced. And a timeout is called. All right, I apologize. The whistle is blown. Number 23 for the Knights taking it down.
Oh boy. McHenry's doing a great job of just clogging up as soon as they get the ball.
Less than a minute here left in the first.
Substitution in for
Grays Lake North here.
Knight's ball here. 21 from the corner. Not good. Bounce tipped around into 23's hands. Layup. Not good. And the whistle is blown. However, another foul is called against the Warriors, number 14.
Wow. 2 shots here for Grays Lake North to extend their lead.
First one nearly in.
More substitutions, it seems.
Second one. No good.
McHenry's kind of saved there.
14 taking it down. Passes the 3 in the corner. Back to 14. Finds 20. Takes it up in the paint. Over to 3, who shoots. No good. Oh, nearly good. And the ball goes out of bounds.
Almost found a way in there. Almost. That's all McHenry needs. Make 1 3. You're right back in it.
Now the Knights' ball as they take it down. It's number 23. Throws over to 21. Up. Nearly in. 10 seconds here left in the first. 20 rushing it down. Over to 3. Back to 14. 2 seconds. Buzzer beater. No good.
No good. Yeah, there's one thing that the Warriors need to capitalize on is the mistakes by Grays Lake North. They're coughing it up here and there in the offensive zone. They're missing some opportunities. If McHenry can actually capitalize on those, right? Turn the ball back, go down in the offensive zone, drive the paint, and just chip away at this score deficit. Again, they're right back in it.
Well, another thing we need to talk about with McHenry, though, are those fouls.
Yeah.
That's truly a problem. They need to batten down on those because most of Grays Lake North's points here came from free throws.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if they clean up their game a little bit, because Grays Lake North's doing a great job. All those are coming from inside the paint.
Oh, yeah.
They're all coming from inside the paint. If they can kind of clean up their game inside there, which is probably what they're talking about over there on that sideline, McHenry has a chance to come back in this game.
Absolutely. Still 3 quarters left. Much basketball to be played here. Coming back after the first now, we're going to start the ball with the Knights. Number 15 is going to have it with a quick pass over to 23. Bounces it up into 4, who's in the paint. Bounce out, 15.
Let's see if McHenry cleans up their foul game here.
4 over to 23. Up. Bounced off the rim, no good.
Great defense by the Warriors there. They allowed a shot, but didn't go in.
Oof.
I think Grays Lake ball.
This has been a truly defensive game, you know, only 10 points scored in that first quarter.
You're not wrong.
Knights have the ball. 23 over to 15. Shoots it. Oof, bounced off the back.
That was a powerful shot. Almost bounced right back to the player.
Another 3. It's good this time. 2-11. Grays Lake North on top.
Deficit's getting bigger here.
McHenry now have the ball. Chance to close out this the lead.
Another whistle.
And a foul called against number 23 for the Knights. McHenry now with the ball, number 3, looking for somebody. Finds number 15 in the paint. Struggling. Nearly loses it and does lose the ball to the 21.
Great defensive play.
14 for 3. No good.
Almost coughed it up there in the paint.
McHenry once again with the ball, throwing it way too far ahead.
Again, same things. Same things. Not much has been changing in the Warriors game here. Substitutions for the Warriors here.
Knights are going to have the ball.
Oh, good fake there.
Over to 2, shoots around the corner. And nothing but net.
Wow, 14-2 Grays Lake. They're just hitting their shots now. They're finding their game. They're not going to have to rely.
Ooh, hard hit.
Seems to be okay, thankfully. Grays Lake's finding their shots here.
That is a foul, though, for the hit against number 4.
It's the first time Grays Lake's led in fouls in a quarter here. In the paint. Here we go.
Takes inside the paint. Up. It's good.
There we go. Deficit is now only 10 for the Warriors after that drive.
We've seen higher point comebacks here today. Number 2 inside the paint. Struggling, loses the ball. Unsure of who came up with that.
Lose the Warriors, yep. But, yep.
And it's going to be the McHenry ball.
See, the thing about being down by 10 here, still early in the game, for one, right? But the offense, they're going to try and spend as much time as they can in the offensive zone to wear down our defense. If the Warriors can play good defense, wear out their offense, kind of find their game and their shooting, this could be a pretty easy comeback.
Oh, yeah.
Again, that's best case scenario.
As the ball is bouted out of bounds there. Throws it over to 14. Finds 15. Over to 5. Good pass here. Rolls over to 5. Lucky that was not picked up and stolen. 14 shooting for 3. Does not get it. And it rolls out of bounds near the Grays Lake bench area.
They were doing a great job of keeping the ball and the pressure going, making some plays. The one thing McHenry's doing really well is these one-on-one battles, kind of moving in. They're able to move around Grays Lake players. More substitution here for the Warriors.
Grays Lake out of bounds. Number 20 trying to fight her way through, but cannot get it. As the whistle is blown once again. That's a foul called against number 2 for the Knights.
Fun fact, the player that was just substituted in for McHenry, Chloe Casey, that is the sister of broadcast journalism legend, Allie Casey, studying journalism at Michigan State.
So are you saying that I'm not a broadcast legend myself?
You are a broadcast legend, but you are here with me, Kevin. We're also accompanied by Travis, legendary editor for the Warrior Weekly.
He's in charge of making sure all the graphics on the screen are up to date and looking amazing.
Travis is nodding. Thumbs up along.
Knights are
Not one
inside
for
the
the
paint.
microphone.
.420 left on the play clock till halftime.
Great opportunity for the Warriors ball here.
Number 32 now, taking it down. A lot of yelling happening on the court right now. And the ball stolen by number 4 for the Knights. Takes it up into the paint.
No pressure
Nobody
on that
there.
shot.
Misses,
Very
however.
fortunate that missed.
Takes it up. No, whistle is blown. See, just can't be missing those kinds of shots, though, whether you're McHenry or Grays Lake.
I mean, there's only 3 minutes and 46 seconds left in this quarter. The Warriors just got to chip away at this deficit. You're down by 10. No one's scored in the last 2 minutes. Right? Make your mark here. Chip away at it, hope for the second half.
And you have to worry if the Warriors are starting to lose hope this early in the game, if that could play effect into it.
Just off the backboard. Wow. Yeah, I don't know, this Warriors team's pretty resilient. It looks like they're sticking with their game. They're still fighting true and hard. I think they're just focusing on trusting their system and hoping, you know, that when these shot chances come in that they make it.
From 3, no good. Whistle's blown once again, however. Foul, number 0 for the Knights. McHenry's gonna have the ball. Oof, stolen.
Oh, man. Oof.
You know, one thing
Warriors
this Warrior...
are really... Sorry, you go ahead. Go
No,
ahead.
sorry about that. One thing this Warrior offense really needs to focus on is accurate passing, you know?
Yeah.
I've seen way too many steals here in this first half.
Well, they're trying with these stretch passes, which aren't a bad idea. It's just Grays Lake's playing so aggressive in that neutral zone. They can't really afford, you know, to cough up passes that come right back in the defensive end. Luckily, Warriors have a shot here.
It's up. Air ball. The second. No good.
That was a great opportunity for the Warriors to get some points back, chip away, but you know, sometimes things just don't work out in your favor at some parts of the game.
And again, you have to wonder if nerves are running in this Warrior team, you know. Last match, main event, and a timeout is called on the court.
Now, Kevin, let's test your basketball knowledge, or just your experience in basketball. So, let's hear it. Intramural basketball in gym class in high school. What position did you usually play?
I was point guard.
Point guard?
Point guard.
Nice.
No, just kidding. I didn't play basketball in gym. You know why? I was bad.
Yeah, me too.
I
rode left bench.
See, I always played horse, but we would always get to the first letter because neither of us could make it.
Yeah, I was more of a, you know, a vibes guy.
Yeah.
Get the team, you know, all riled up in the locker room if we were losing. You know, I'll never forget 7th grade basketball in middle school. Hit a 3-point shot. That was probably the highlight of my career. I don't know about you.
5th grade, I remember I was playing pickup basketball with some of my friends, and I was so bad when I had the ball, nobody else was playing or blocking me, and they would just let me shoot.
Sorry, ball's starting out. Grace Lake zone.
It's up. Bounce off the rim, nearly in for 3. Grays Lake come back down with the ball, however. Bounce it over to number 12. Long shot to 15.
Just under 3 minutes left here in the half.
Warriors luckily able to dial in on the fouls this half. Grays Lake, though, with another 3 points.
They had a lot of room to move the ball there. You know, they got to close those gaps, apply pressure. Study Grays Lake North here. They're barely allowing the Warriors to enter the zone.
Timeout call by the Warriors.
They're doing such a good job of stopping the Warriors from just getting into the offensive zone here. The Warriors on defense just are not applying the pressure needed to stop them from this scoring barrage that is occurring. Last night the Warriors suffered an injury. Supposedly a broken hand for one of their players, so they are playing a little short-handed tonight. Hopefully that's a quick and speedy recovery so they're back during the season, but only time will tell. And we're coming back into play here.
Sorry, Albert, I didn't hear a thing you said. I was busy listening to Post Malone.
I heard you. I saw you dancing there.
It's a good song.
It's okay. I might just forgive you.
15 now with the ball from McHenry. Oof.
Oh, boy.
Bad pass there. 23 uncontested down, and the layup's good.
Again, it's just bad luck. It's just bad luck. It hit her foot. The dribble hit her foot.
Is it bad luck or is it bad passing?
I'm going to go with bad luck. That's a great pass right there.
Nearly stolen there. 20 for 3. Air ball.
Ball still stays in play.
Stays in Warrior possession as well. Number 20 with another chance to redeem herself here.
Great
passes
pass.
with 3.
Oh,
there we
what
go.
a play by the Warriors there. 19-6. Lost sight of the ball there, my bad.
Nearly stolen again. Ball rolls out the back of the end zone. Out of bounds.
This game started with plenty of whistles, right? Plenty of whistles, plenty of foul shot opportunities. Now it's a little more open.
I mean, there's still been plenty of fouls this quarter, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, we're up
but
to
a lot
7
more
so
have been
far.
aimed at Grays Lake, actually. McHenry now back in the offensive zone. Lofting it over to number 3. Over to 14. Back to 3. He's trying to find an opening here. Tries to go for the layup, cannot get
You know, you got to give McHenry some credit here. I think when they called that last time out, there must have been a conversation on the sideline there. They're not just shooting any ball they get. They're waiting for those opportunities and still making smart plays once they're in the offensive zone. I think that's showing some great composure for the team.
Absolutely.
Oh, what a play. What a play.
15 picks it up there. Loses it to the Knights, however.
McHenry keeps possession. Two shots here from McHenry.
Some free throws here from McHenry.
That one looked like it was going, too. That one looked like it was going. Everyone kind of held their breath in the building there for a minute. 40 seconds left here in the half. Last shot here from McHenry. Again, just hits the rim, inside of the rim. We've seen that a lot. It's almost like it's the same spot of the rim almost every time. Again, just some bad luck with those shots.
Amen.
It seems like it's going in and out, just choosing to stay out.
15 now, taking it down to 4, passing it to 23.
30 seconds
Nearly
remaining
stolen there. And out of bounds.
I was going to say, if you're Grays Lake North here, you have a pretty healthy lead.
Oh, yeah.
There's 24 seconds left. You might as well just keep passing the ball around. I know they want to keep extending their lead, but the way this game's going, Might as well just play monkey in the middle.
For three, off the rim.
Getting all the time in the world for those passes, Kevin. But the
Got
last chance
5
here for the
seconds here.
Warriors. Gotta do
Just
something
get
here.
some points on the board. Oh, fair ball.
That would have put some electricity for the Warriors on the
Oh,
board.
yeah.
If they hit that three, that would have been really good.
Going into halftime now.
We're going to take a quick step away from the mics. About just under 10 minutes left in half. We'll see you guys then.
48 seconds here remaining until the game is entering its third quarter. McHenry is at 6. Grays Lake North 19. Not been too good for McHenry here in this first half.
No, they have a lot of work to do if they want to stay in this game. Can
I'm
only
sure
imagine what was talked about in that locker room. Potential fixes, you know, game plans. You never know. I'm not too familiar with their game plan in general, but you got to assume what was talked about was no more fouls. Obviously, right, that's impossible, never get a foul in the game. But maybe just a little bit more scoring, tightening up on their shots a little bit. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a very, very interesting second half of the game.
See, now, from my experience, every game plan is relatively the same, you know. You get the ball, you bring it down court, and you get it in the basket.
Our producer over there might have fallen asleep. He needs to change the quarter from 2 to 3. That'd be wonderful. Warriors takeaway.
Number 32 shooting for 3 early. Nearly gets it. Coming out of the half aggressive.
As they need to be. Another takeaway. Wow. Warriors playing really aggressive here.
Need to see this energy for this entire half, and they might have a chance coming back here. 15 now. Passes 13 in the paint. No good.
Passed herself off the backboard. Another aggressive drive there. Choosing not to shoot. Looking to pass, but stolen.
Oh, but picked right back up by McHenry. And a whistle's blown.
Calling a travel. Well, hey, that would look really good for the Warriors. That's the type of play they need the entire game here if they want to come back.
Keep this energy going, it'll be no problem. Nearly got it out there. Stop. Stolen by the Warriors. Number
That's
32.
3 straight takeaways.
Now they just need to focus on putting some points on the board. They made it clear they can get the ball. Can they get it in the basket? Up. Oof. Nearly
Wow,
good from
and
the
they recover it, and they recover it. Shot for 2.
No good.
Hey, the chances are there. They just got to capitalize.
Nearly. Oof. McHenry with the ball once again. Fighting for it. Number 28.
Getting a little tripped up out there again. When the game gets tight, man, gets a little gritty. First foul for Grays Lake North there. It's going to be the Warriors' ball.
Gonna be number 28, giving it to 14. Back to 28. And a whistle's blown, actually.
Oh. Fouls are going in the Warriors' favor here. That's Grays Lake's second of the quarter, just almost 2 minutes in.
Called on number 23. Layup, not good. The rebound, not
Again,
good.
this ball is just not
but the rebound, not good. But the rebound,
4 times the charm. There they go. 19-8 Grays Lake. 2 points for McHenry.
Oof, tripped up there. Foul called against number 15, McHenry. From the corner, no good. Brought down, however, for Grays Lake. Still unable to grab it. Fighting over the ball.
That's some good fight by the Warriors. Just ripping the ball out. That's what you like to see, right? Use that aggression or maybe that frustration you had in the first half of this game and turn it into some positives, right? Play aggressive, play hard, frustrate your opponent.
That ball's loose.
Ran right into her.
14 knocked down.
We're seeing some aggressive basketball here.
That's what you like to see, though, out of this Warrior team.
Yeah.
However, they're getting right back up there with the fouls.
It's 2 back-to-back fouls for the Warriors here.
Grays Lake will have a chance to make it a 13-point game. First one's good.
No doubt about that one. That one was destined to go in.
The second, not as good as the first. McHenry have the ball again, however. Oh, stolen. Nobody down there to meet her. Layup. Good. 8-22.
She read that play like it was a Dr. Seuss book. I'll tell you that. That was picture perfect.
Well, another steal.
Another steal. Oh my goodness.
See,
There's just no
McHenry's
doubt
reading
about
this
those
how I
plays.
read Dr. Seuss books. Not well.
McHenry's calling a timeout, and a much-needed timeout. What a crazy game basketball is. It's been a while since I watched a basketball game. You know, it's just how quick the game could turn around. Right as you get momentum, 2 steals, 4 points.
See, I was there at the TV when Tom Brady came back from 28-3 against the Atlanta Falcons, Super Bowl 51.
You want to know something funny?
What's that?
I turned that game off at halftime because I was really bored. I wanted Tom Brady to win. I was like just a frustrated child. I wasn't a child. I was actually in college at that point. I'm talking about.
You see, I was a child. I was in the 3rd grade.
My brother kicked in my door and he was like, "Turn it back on." And I got to witness greatness. That was crazy.
See, my father was always a Tom Brady fan. Not a Patriots fan. He just followed where Brady went. I was a Jets fan growing up.
Oof.
I had it rough growing up. That Super Bowl, you know, it was supposed to be fun. You know, my dad, I was going to make fun of him for losing for the rest of his life. My dad then proceeded to call me names I can't repeat on the air.
It's nothing like being a sports fan.
Oh, it's great. McHenry's going to start with the ball.
Aggression by Grays Lake here, but even better plays to kind of maneuver the ball. This guy got their own paint.
Oh,
that is
stolen again.
Incredible aggression by Grays Lake.
Good golly.
Just, they're really giving it to McHenry here. Ooh.
Bodied. That's, come on now. What did you expect to happen there? Foul number 32 for the Warriors.
Wow, frustration settling in here for McHenry. Score is 26-8.
Nearly in. McHenry.
Got the ball.
Ball's out.
Now, this quarter started pretty well for McHenry.
It's unfortunate. It's crumbling. Kind of like the 25-point lead the Atlanta Falcons had in Super Bowl 51.
They just got to keep opening these lanes and keep showing that confidence.
Sprinting down here. Intercepted. Good lord.
Again, trying to force passes.
Time for 3. It's good. Now, over a 20-point game here.
Yeah, not looking pretty. And again,
It's intercepted again, but picked back by McHenry. That's good. Up. Not good. And brought down by Grace Lake. Long shot down court to 4, but it's out.
You know, the thing that I was going to mention is what McHenry was doing really well in the first half was not forcing plays just because they were losing, right? When that panic hits and you got to make a play, right? You're prone to making those mistakes. They were doing such a good job in the first, but now I think the frustration, the panic has kind of set in as this game's gotten a little bit more out of hand.
Right. And I'd imagine, you know, I don't want to throw shade, but the coach isn't helping, yelling from the sideline. I'm sure the players aren't totally understanding what's happening, and they're just making impulse plays.
As a varsity coach myself, I understand. There was a time we were losing 30-0 in a lacrosse game to Crystal Lake Central.
Come on now, how do you get down 30?
Brand new team. He's, rebuilding a program.
Oh, okay.
And at a moment, I realized, I'm like, this is a learning experience. And my emotions need to be in check.
for those things. And I think the Warriors coaching staff, right, they're a very experienced coaching staff, multiple sports.
Other than the women's lacrosse team.
They're veterans in the sports world here at McHenry. I think right now their main message, right, if you're going to lose by over 20 points, in the third quarter, is have this be a learning lesson for the girls, right? Let there be something to take away from this game, whether it's never giving up and sticking true to your guns and playing the way your system is meant to, or you tell them, hey, look at this hole we dug, you got to claw out. Right, either way, right, this is a high-scoring game. It's entertaining basketball, to say the least.
No, I still believe McHenry does possess the abilities to come back here.
100%. Just like
right
that,
there.
right? 29-10 is your score right now.
Cutting the lead back down under 20. It's always possible Grays Lake can get too comfortable as they score another 2, however.
If anyone in maintenance is watching this live stream, there is freezing cold air just billowing down my neck from this vent right next to us. This will be one shot, I believe, for Grays Lake North. I am shivering.
You know what? I'd still rather be in here than outside.
Yeah. I'm almost nervous to go and drive home. I know my car's going to be an icebox. It's one of those nights where you just sit inside for 20 minutes, let your car warm up, and just sit patiently.
I luckily just refilled my coolant, so it gets warm pretty fast in my truck. However, I do have a misfire, so I need
that speaks of another problem.
Yeah.
He was reminding me, I got to check my coolant. I forgot to do so before this cold air hits us, so it should be good, though. Only 5,000 miles.
Oh. Oh, I have some if you need some. I also have a coolant leak. Them Chevys and their coolant leaks. My S10 didn't have a leak. It had a pour.
Comment in the chat if you drive a Chevy.
If you do, I'm sorry for you. But I also do, so.
Shout out Honda. Not a sponsor of this live stream. I wish they were. That'd be great.
We'd be able to get new equipment.
Get some new equipment for the broadcast journalism team. Our main focus for winter break.
Oh, from the corner?
Semester.
No good.
What a shot. And they're kind of showing that focus here, choosing exactly where they're going to pass, but you don't want hesitation to be the name of your game. Right, still take those chances, just make sure they're smart opportunities. Seemingly doing that right now, as I say that, they cough it up.
Stolen, however. And up and not good.
That's a break.
You have to wonder again, is this Grays Lake team getting too comfortable with their lead, starting to play sloppy?
Maybe just a little bit.
As an example right there, knocked it out of bounds instead of it being a steal.
They seem a little bit slower on defense here than they were before. Again, when you go up, when you score 32 points in 3 quarters, right, you're going to get worn down a little bit. You get a little bit tired, right? Just having the ball just grabbed out of her hands there.
This could have been a part of the Warriors' master plan all along, pretend to not play very good in the first 3 quarters, 4th quarter. They're all worn out. Boom, drop 50 on them.
Anything's possible. Anything that can happen will, right?
And from 3, no good.
It's the backboard, right into McHenry's hands.
14 now inside the paint, shoot for 2. It's no good.
Ref just kind of kicked the ball back to the players there. Late whistle. Man, this vent is just staring me down. It is so...
Oh, you're right under it.
It's so bad. 3-point shot. Oh, my goodness.
No good.
Rebound. Oh,
it's good.
There we go. And 1.
Warriors cutting it back to a 20-point lead.
32-12, still a 20-point game. Minute 12 left. I am still shivering.
You look like a cold Victorian child, Mr. Robert.
I don't doubt that. I'm afraid my teeth are almost chattering right now.
Oh,
it's getting harder to speak.
Need a heavy Carhartt jacket.
There's one. I have a heavy North Face in my classroom right now.
Warriors back with the ball. Throws it out of bounds.
Kevin.
Yeah.
What's been your favorite part about today? You guys have been here since 9 a.m. with me. You guys ate Papa John's pizza, courtesy of Mr. Stengel.
8 a.m. actually.
8 a.m. Yeah, that's true. We were at here at 8 a.m. to set up. What's been your favorite part today?
My favorite part today has probably been the energy drink kicking in. Anyway, 45 seconds here left in the quarter.
Another stoppage. I think there's been a combined about 1,200 milligrams of caffeine consumed between all the students that have been here today commentating on these games. Our producer is practically falling asleep.
He did not get enough caffeine today. I haven't even finished my last drink.
Get a thumbs up from Travis, who is just down and out over there at the computer screen. Oh, Warriors almost have one there. Another chance.
Oh, there we go.
That's 2 points. That's 2 points with less than 30 to go. 32 to 14 Warriors.
Also
Still behind, but they're clawing away.
Might I add, don't put disrespect on Travis's name. This is former head of broadcast, Travis.
The former head of broadcast journalism. Travis Kokinos.
Who is your current head of broadcast?
Grace Summers.
Oh, okay.
Grace Summers, if you're watching. It's her last week of high school this week. And she's passing off the torch to Fionn Curtain, a junior, who will be taking over as head of broadcast.
She'll take over for a few years here.
Yeah, she'll be here for next semester and then the whole part of next year.
And then after that, I'm not going to know anybody.
Yeah.
It's like I'm at the University of Wisconsin right now.
Score is 32-14. Grayslake North leading going into the fourth quarter. Travis. Now, if you could pass the headset off to Travis, I want to have a little conversation with him on air. Travis, it's been a while since you've been in broadcast journalism with the headset on or just in the program. Speak to your fans out there. How is everything going?
Oh man, I'm living life. You know, I'm working, and I still have a passion for broadcast journalism, but you know, I'm not doing anything to prove that point. You know, I want to stay after a few more days and, you know, finish out this basketball tournament or championship, and hopefully this game turns around a little bit.
Yeah, hopefully it turns around a little bit. I think this quarter, McHenry has a lot to prove. Win or lose, they have a lot to prove, showing that resilience, right? Not letting this get out of hand, letting Grayslake North just do what they want on this court. But yeah, Travis, it's great to have you here. Great to have my former students in here. You know, knowing you guys are doing great in the real world.
Of course, but I will not respect the slack you guys are giving me talking about that I'm almost falling asleep. I think I'm wide awake over here.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Here you go, Kevin.
Thank you, Travis. You know, wide awake with your head down in between your arms, huh?
Here we go.
Grayslake going to start with the ball. Final quarter, final chance for Warriors to catch up. And lock down the Grayslake Vikings, Warriors, I forgot what it was. Knights. Grayslake Knights.
Is it bad that I don't even know?
McHenry now with the ball. Pass it back to 14. Takes it in the corner, up into the paint. Nearly loses it, passes to 15, up. Ooh, nearly good.
Again, it just looks like that ball does not want to go. Those are well-placed shots.
You know, have you ever heard of Deflategate? I'm going to say Grayslake brought their own basketball slightly deflated for them.
I don't know what you're insinuating there.
Well, take it as you will, you know.
Coach is doing an interpretive dance down there. I kind of liked it. Keeping his team in there, right? Because, again, when you're up by this much, your team can get sloppy, right? Kudos to the Grayslake North coach for kind of being animated on the bench there, not settling for anything but excellence out of his team.
From the corner, air ball. You cannot be affording to make mistakes like that.
Yeah. Again, McHenry has every reason to keep their confidence, right? They're not playing a terrible game, is the thing, right? It's just missed opportunities, right?
You see, now, if you want to talk about terrible games, let's talk about the 2025 Kansas City Chiefs.
You know, if Patrick Mahomes were here, I think there'd be about
about 16 more interceptions out on the court.
Oh, yeah. You see, nobody does it quite like Patrick Mahomes. So now, if
Chris
I was
Collinsworth.
McHenry, I would go out and I would offer Patrick Mahomes a contract.
Who says you can't have fun in school after hours? 34-14, Grays Lake North with that last drive.
Oh, dear.
McHenry and Grays Lake
And
North free.
layup.
Easiest layup of their lives there. 36-14.
You know, coming into this game, Grays Lake North actually has a worse record than McHenry.
Yeah, our predictions were that this game would be much, much closer. Very interesting.
Very, very
What's McHenry going to do this week further in the tournament to kind of keep themselves in it, right? This is your home turf. You got to imagine they're going to try and come back with a vengeance later in the tournament or
Of course, you know,
in their pool play.
You can't be getting blown out like this at home and letting it slide. See, now, Prime Vaughn would never let this kind of thing slide.
Oh, missed
McHenry comes down with it.
See, if I'm McHenry, I'm noticing Grays Lake's game. They're taking as many far shots as possible to kind of maintain that energy.
But Grays Lake gets the ball back.
But they're getting the ball back, right? That's the thing.
Layup is good.
Wide open players, they're just going to keep doing that. If McHenry can keep them to the outside, right, hoping they miss those three-point shots, they have a chance. If they just keep driving the paint, they can chip away at that score. There's still 5 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Of course. Foul, 15 for the Viking. The Knights. McHenry has the ball back. Pass over to 30.
Okay, the air that has been pelting me is now turning warmer. To the person working down in maintenance that was watching our live stream and listening, thank you.
McHenry shoots, does not get it. Shoots again, does not get it. Shoots again, gets it!
There we go. Again, that resilience, keep on trying. Also, that air is getting very hot now.
He took what you said a little too serious.
It's a little warm.
It's actually not. It's pretty cool still.
Is it? I don't know. My body temperature might just be broken.
Yeah, probably. You got blue lips there, son.
Would you call me a sick Victorian child about 10 minutes ago?
I did. I did indeed, yes.
Kenridge ball.
Long shot over to 38.
Oh.
And it's up. No good.
See, if I were up 38-16, I would make every one of my shots just a half-court shot.
Oh, yeah. I would probably start putting in the bench warmers right now.
It's officially 40-16 Grays Lake North after that.
Is a 24-point lead here. This is starting to look like a football score.
Yeah. Another interception and free layup.
Yep.
For Grays Lake North, right? Just cannot get out of the defensive zone here by the Warriors.
Never say never, however.
Yeah, never say never. Was that Justin Bieber who came up with that?
Nope. I'm pretty sure that's been around a lot longer than Justin Bieber.
I don't know.
Kind of like you.
Yes, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Foul called against number 4 on the Knights.
You ever watched the movie The Warriors?
I'm not.
You have not? You should. Right? Because I think...
Is it about McHenry High School?
No, it is not about McHenry High School, but there's this really famous line where this guy's kind of walking around. He says, "Warriors, come out and play," just like that. I think that'd be a great opening montage, like hearing that over the PA system. That's culture building, right? I don't know.
The football team
and
comes
they come out,
that.
you know, they come out of the locker room and there's like lights going on.
Oh, wait, no.
3-point shot.
Now imagine all the lights go black at a football game. You hear that, Enter Sandman by Metallica starts playing, and out come your McHenry Warriors.
Now, I think you have something going there. I would talk to our athletic director, Chris Madsen, see if we can get that going.
That would be an amazing intro. They might have to get the copyright rights to the line, however. good.
0 for 1 on the free throws.
Oh,
3
they're
minutes
much more
and
than 0
22
for 1.
seconds left in the game. The
On the game
last
clock.
game of the tournament today.
Let's see. Do you take over or under 51.5 for Grays Lake?
I'm going to go under. I'm going to go under. I think they're going to play a little bit more of a conservative game and take some pot shots from the three-point line. Oh, and almost another steal for Grays Lake there as the girls wrestle for the ball on the ground. It's going to be Grays Lake ball. For those watching, if you're curious about more tournament play for the Holiday Classic tournament, we will be streaming Monday through Thursday, every day starting at 5.
All
So make
two
sure
of
you
our
tune
viewers.
in then. Hey, better than 0, Kevin. On this chilly Saturday evening out here in McHenry. As this time just clicks down, I'm just thinking about my drive home and how cold that's going to be.
I'm thinking about how badly I need the bathroom.
Timeout, I believe, called.
Yippers.
2:38 left. We got 3 fouls for Grays Lake North here in this fourth quarter. 1 for McHenry. Again, they fixed that. They fixed their foul problem, that's for sure. It's just not capitalizing on these chances. They're not bad shots. That's the thing. While we've been watching this game, they haven't been shooting the ball horribly. Yeah, turnovers have been an issue. You could say all you want about that, but it's like this ball just does not want to go in that hoop. Would you agree, Kevin?
I would totally agree.
Oh. Travis is digging into the bowl of candy. What kind of candy is that, Travis? Let's see. A Milky Way Mini.
Wow.
Some of the most mid candy you can choose from
Excuse
out of a
me.
bowl of candy. I hate Almond Joys. Almond Joys are...
He's not that. Actually, no, he's older than that. He prefers Necco wafers, all right? He likes the Great Depression
No,
candy.
you know like the watermelon candies you'd get at your grandma's house, but you never saw them in stores? They would just appear?
I thought they were strawberry.
See, were they strawberry or
They were
water? Oh, they
strawberry.
were. Were they?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. They were strawberry.
Yeah.
Wow. I saw those at Target.
Oh.
And apparently, once you get to a certain age, that's when they
spawn
appear to your eye. They
You
start
unlock
spawning.
them.
It's just, I
See,
guess
all
it's
of my grandparents died while I was at a very young age, so I saw them in my barber shop, though.
Oh. Well, your
I miss my
barber's
grandmother.
old.
Three-pointer.
That was a silky three-pointer. It is 45-16 Grays Lake.
McHenry's ball now.
Oh.
See, now if that ball was worth 30 points and she made it, we'd be winning right now.
Yeah. Henry still has the ball here. Got some lateral moves here on the court. Just kind of moving along.
You know, I will give credit to the Warriors. You know, they're still fighting. They're not backing down.
Yeah, you got to give credit. They're still pushing forward. It's easy when you're down 45-16 just to kind of give up.
Yeah.
Right? And again, I think that's kudos to the coaching staff and kudos to the players' ability just to never give up on the play, right? Would you say that's a true Warrior?
I would say that is definitely a true Warrior.
I say it's a true Warrior.
And I would say that Warriors would be Knights any day.
That was nothing but net. You heard the crisp snap of the twine there.
Whoosh.
Another one. 45-18.
Oh, no good. But they'll have another chance. See, well, my bet of over, was it 51.5 or 50.5?
It would be 50.5.
Okay.
For that over. 50.5.
Yeah, so I was
plus.
pretty sure I took the over. I don't remember.
You picked the over.
seconds. And we actually shook on a $150 bet.
I don't know about that. I don't remember that part. It's getting really quiet in here. All you can really hear is the squeaking of the shoes and the players yelling. Crowd's not really into it.
For 3. Ooh.
That would have been a heartbreaker there for that to go in, as well as 2 shots.
They will get free throws, however, as there's a penalty against number 15 from McHenry.
Grayslake North has had 5 fouls this quarter, yet you don't see the repercussion on the scoreboard. Has the score... Hold on a minute. Did that score move? Oh, it did. Okay. I thought it was 46. It flashed and still said 46. Apparently, my tiredness is getting to me. Ooh.
Intercepted.
Oh, again, those careless tosses in the air.
Looking like prime Darrell Revis out there. Darrell Revis?
48-18. Hey, you might get your wish. There's a minute left in this game.
Let's see.
If they hit a 3, you're over.
And I get my $150.
You wish. Unless McHenry just holds on this ball.
They might. Just QB kneel.
Oh.
Holy aggressive clapping.
You know, this game did not go as planned for McHenry. It's a running clock here. Kevin, I think your wish of 50 plus is going downhill fast here.
It's not a wish. It was just just prediction.
I think, McHenry has some work to do coming back into this for the rest of the tournament and pool play.
About 30 points of work.
But imagine what that win's going to feel like in their next game if they win. Right, to come back from this blowout of a game. 48-19 is the score here with the clock ticking down. And they're just going to let the play run out.
Yep.
They're not going to shoot that ball. Your final score here is 48-19, Grayslake North.
Ladies and gentlemen,
what
we call a BTA.
I have no idea what he just said. It's some new lingo. You have a great night. Catch us Monday through Thursday, 5 o'clock. Through about 7:30, I would like to say.
Yes.
Maybe 8 o'clock, depends on how late the games run. Catch us here on the Warrior Weekly.
Goodbye, Warriors.